versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Well, hello there. And good morning again, even though it's still weird for me to say that. This makes 1 week 1 week of daytime streaming today. I started last Tuesday. And I missed last Monday, and I missed this Monday. What do you know? Hey everyone, welcome back. Let me catch up and chat. My wife was the first one in. But right before that, we had someone subscribe to Twitch Prime 2 times forever. I don't know if you're here, but thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. First sub of the week. Might be the only sub of the week. I don't know. Don't want to be presumptuous. Thank you. It's not thing to lurk. Plank, you tried to fast forward, but you're here live. Hysteric. Grats on 3K. You know what? I didn't even have time to check. Did we hit 3,000? I'm gonna believe you, but I'm gonna check too, just in case I don't believe you. That doesn't make sense. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Hey, we're at exactly 3,000 subscribers. Hooray! On YouTube, not on Twitch. That'd be crazy. Because on Twitch, subscribers are paid, and on YouTube, they're like follows. So, how's it going, Hysteric? Grasswing, welcome in. Exhausted and overwork. I know those feelings. Bring some treats to the stream. Treats using exotic ingredients from the graves. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. So we are playing RimWorld today. We might do a split stream later. I don't know yet. We'll see how the numbers are doing. But really quick, I did add a couple more mods to make the game run faster, and then I loaded up a save file of RimWorld, like a backup save file from Colony 16, and it actually made it run faster. But when I would retest it, sometimes it would run faster and sometimes it wouldn't. Sometimes it would get stuttery. So I don't know which one we're gonna get. Modwife, thank you for the 59 bits. There are mods to make the game run faster, to optimize the game more. There's some that like remove some resource heavy things from the game that you wouldn't think are resource heavy. For instance, there's one that removes the little ZZZ sleeping bubbles from everything on the map when they're asleep, so you just don't get that graphic. And it can actually help the game when you have a lot of animals. So you have a lot of animals and a lot of pawns, and they're all sleeping, and those little bubbles will slow down the game. That was one. There's some other ones too, but yeah. So the game not only does it have frames per second, but it has ticks per second. RimWorld does, and basically, I mean, long story short, it's basically how many things the game is doing per second. So normally on 3x speed, the game is supposed to be doing 700 things a second. Really? All right, cool. That was really hard to ban those 3 bots. It took me a second. Oh my god. Good job. I'm definitely going to come buy followers, because that's what makes you famous on Twitch. Buying followers. Because inflated follow... You know what? When people are looking for a stream on Twitch, they click through all of them to see who has the most followers, and then they go to that stream. It's so stupid. Anyway, so... ticks per second. That's basically how many things the game is doing. On 3x, it's normally supposed to run at 700 ticks per second. Our colony is running at about 40 ticks per second. With these mods, I got it back up over 100, so it's going to run a little bit faster, but it's still not where it's supposed to be. But I did some testing. How's it going, Stria? Welcome in. And I on a copy of the save file on Sunday, I did some testing, and I'll let you decide. Let's go Tet. And the main things that helped the colony, like I tried all kinds of things, was less colonists, obviously, I guess. But here's the thing. We're at 68 colonists. On the test save file, I kept killing colonists until the game ran really smoothly again and fast, like 300 or 400 ticks per second. To make it run at that speed, we need to be down to like 30 colonists. So I don't want to kill 38 of our colonists, but here's the other silly part about it that makes me think that we aren't going to die. Not 69. Yeah, we're going to work on getting our 69th today. Here's the thing that makes me think we can't die. All right, I put it down to 30. I killed 38 of our colonists to get down to 30 on this test save, and it ran super smoothly, even on 3x. And I was like, if we were down to 30 colonists, could our kill tunnel kill a maximum mechanoid raid. So I spawned a max point mechanoid raid on our colony with only 30 colonists instead of 68. And we still killed them all without taking any damage. So I'm thinking we might be a little overkill. Maybe a little. Just a little overkill. But I don't want to get rid of colonist. Inspector, 13 months. That's over a year. Lunar's not here, so I can say that. That's more than a year. Have my prime in your face. Thank you, Inspector. I don't have a fancy camera trick where I zoom in on my eye like some kind of Hollywood production. No. Hey, Lunar. Just Inspector, thank you for 13 months. It's almost a full year. Recruit all colonists. It slows down the game so much. But anyway, I'm hoping these mods that I added help, because they did in testing, but that was without streaming. We'll see. Let's go on, Lunar. Tet, thank you for coming in before work, I assume. All right, let's get it on. Get it on. Get it on. All right, there it is. That RimWorld music going. Start the recording. Bam. Recording has begun. Thank you again, Inspector. See, there's the 16 test colony that I did the new speed increasing mods. Let's go on Sai. Welcome in. Caught red-handed. What? What? Oh, doing the year thing? I got you. I was going Sai. Just didn't have a chance to chat. Yeah, no worries. I kind of figured you were here. That's why I said it. I mean, let's go. No, I'm streaming on Mondays if I can have a Monday that works correctly. I took last Monday off, but yesterday, if you check the Discord announcements, you'll see what happened. But basically, our kitchen got flooded, and we had nearly had an electrical fire on Sunday night, late Sunday night, and I had to spend like 4 hours or so fixing the problem, and it's still a mess in the kitchen. But we don't have any leaking water or sparks flying anywhere anymore, so that's good. No, I do plan on streaming on Mondays. It was just late Sunday night. My wife was like, "Can you come down here?" And I was like, "What?" Right before I was going to bed, and the kitchen was a disaster. All right. So as you can see, the ticks per second are low. Monday's defective by default. We'll have to get the inspector to look. Yeah, that's running much better. Look, on 3x now, we're getting like over 100 ticks. So even though it looks jittery, that's actually running faster than it was, even though sometimes it jitters around. So that's good. I did remove the 4x because it doesn't do anything on this amount of people. So anyway, shall inspect that fact. Thanks. Yeah, it's definitely like jittering around. I don't know. We'll play around with it. We'll see what happens. Trees is one of our new recruits, so they need a weapon. Let's go ahead and get them a ranged weapon. They're the only one. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... So it's technically getting more done, but we have less frames. Is that weird? Like, it's moving at 140, sometimes more ticks, so more things are getting done, but my frame rate is lower. I don't know. But I mean, we have like 8 more years of this challenge, so... Yeah. Running it how we have been seems like a bad idea. Another thing I tried out on the test save for this is I actually paved the entire map so the animals couldn't graze, and so it wasn't checking for certain things, and it didn't help either. So I'm Brick. Fun to see me live during the day. Not fun for me. No. Brick, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's a weird change. It's a weird change. This makes a week that we've been doing it though. So, I did run the runtime thing, and it actually seemed to conflict with this rim threaded thing. So, yeah, I don't know. It's definitely running faster overall, but... running faster, but less smoothly. It's paving paradise, putting it in a parking lot. That's right, yeah. I tried making the entire map a parking lot, and it didn't help. It didn't help. The thing that helped the most was killing most of our colonists. That was number one. I tried no animals. I did, yeah. I tried no animals. That helped a little bit, but not a ton. The game got way faster when we got it back down to 30 colonists. Watch from the start. Day off. How's it going, Woozy? Welcome in. Yeah, so it is running more ticks per second, so more things are getting done, but frames are lower. Guess it's a sacrifice we're gonna have to make to have it run the days faster. But yeah, the thing that helped the most was just getting rid of colonists, which makes sense. I tested a lot of things on Sunday. I tested turning everyone's all their priorities off, aside from like just 1 or 2 things per person. It helped a little, but not like significantly, so I put it back. I killed all the animals off. That didn't really help either. The only thing that truly helped was killing people. Split another colony. My only thought about that is, so with RimWorld, your colonies all run simultaneously. So I actually think making a second colony would maybe make it run slower. It depends on how the game looks at, like, it's always running the second colony, so it's still processing information from that map. And since it's a processor issue and not a graphics issue, I don't know. I'll probably need to test it out off stream. But yeah, I'll test that probably after the stream tonight, and I'll on the split file from this, and I'll like take half the colonists and go put them in another colony and see what happens. Restarting Long War. New balance changes though. Reaper's got a pretty tough or rough nerf. Yeah, that's right. I call it 69. Who would be you? You just had to stop. I'm gonna get 1 more colonist, yeah. And I'm not getting any more past that. In fact, I kind of wish we were back down to like 35. Turn off wind and grass. Can you do that baseline, Ryan, or do I need to grab a mod for that also? Lag fest and a half. What's crazy about it is it's actually running better than it was as far as what's getting done. So the frames have dropped, but I've more than doubled the ticks per second. So actually more things are getting processed and done with these new mods, but it looks laggier on 3x. Base settings. All right, let me double check. Try to turn that off. See if our ticks go up any. Still right over 200, dropping down to 140. Yeah, it's about the same. It's about the same. How's it going, Squid? Welcome back. Greek, welcome in, by the way. Ryan, thank you for being here. Yeah, it's just that we have, it's a big map and we have so many people. That's really the thing. And when I zoom in, we actually get more ticks per second, so maybe I should not zoom out as far. Hey, Ron, thank you for the 100 bits. First bits of the week, maybe the only, wait, it's not first bits. Don't tell Modwife. Modwife's bits don't count. They go straight into her pocket. Those are my first bits of the week. Thank you, Aaron. Discord, doing all right? Oh, with the kitchen thing, yeah, I got it fixed. It took most of the day yesterday, but I got it fixed. And I was able to fix it myself, so it didn't really cost very much. I mean, it costs a day off streaming, but had to be done. Who are we? Wizards. Wait, did we max Wizards out? Wizards, are you tier 6? No. Wizards, come mate with this tree. Oh yeah, I showed that to my wife too, the bonk pixel art, and she liked it also. and I forgot to comment because I think I saw it on Sunday, right when that stuff was was like going down. Yeah. So thank you for that, Squid. Squid has some awesome art in the creative channel. Some other people have shared some stuff in there too. Hytala has been sharing photo manipulation. Squared shared a newspaper column or two. All right, what do we want to work on? Maybe we'll start building the ship to prepare it. Also, from some research I did, it seems like overhead mountain tiles actually cause performance problems in the game because the game is checking more things because it can spawn bugs and things from there. So I might work on filling it in. I started using rim threaded today, yeah. And it's working a little bit better, but it actually dropped my frames per second, but increased my ticks a little bit. So it's probably worth it all together. But yeah, I started using it today. Nice. Hey, Ron. That's right. It's good. It's my favorite Key and Peele for sure. It's got to be the best one. I might actually fill this in. Maybe we don't have to worry about burning bugs anymore. Also, we're going to reduce our animals a little bit today. Why isn't it letting me change the animals to none? What? It's bugging out on animals. Uh-oh. That's really weird. It looks like there might be a mod conflict between this rim threaded and animal tab, which is really odd. Well, crap. Let's go on ahead. Welcome in. Rip Bear Force 1. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Hey, look, our carpet came in. What'd you get, Wizards? Wizards got Smoke Pop. Good enough. KK, welcome back. Let's go on KK. Thank you for coming back. Throw that up there. Modwife, 125 bits. Take that, A-Rock. No, I'm just kidding. Modwife, thank you for the bits. Oh, the lag. The lag. I don't know. It felt like it ran more smoothly without rim threaded on, honestly, but that's because it's dropped the frames. Supposedly more stuff is getting done because we have more ticks per second, but I'll leave it. Maybe I'll get used to it. Definitely going to play with a smaller colony like I usually do on the next run. This has gotten ridiculous. Really ridiculous. We got to be getting close to 2 million wealth as well. Let's check it out. Oh, whoops. 1.9 million. I said hers didn't count for me because they go straight in her pocket. She knows this is true. When she gets ad bits, she calls them, you know, bean bits because she's using them for coffee. Next round, we'll only have a... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Phoenix Helm. Thank you for the follow, Phoenix Helm. Appreciate it. That's what I'm thinking. If I zoom in really close, do we get even more ticks per second? Let's zoom in on the Death Star. Yeah, kind of. All right, this is going to be the stream today. In between attacks, we're just going to look at this giant marble ball. Good content. All right. Maybe I'll just leave it on 2x instead. Orb. All hail the marble ball. Anyway. Phelan. Welcome in.
Such fortuitous skill.
Let's go into Phelan. Welcome in. Giant ball stream. Hey, Raider. Welcome in. Swish emotes. Swish emote. Imperial Trader. I don't know. I'm thinking about removing this rim threaded. I don't know. The stuttering may be worse than the slow tick rate, you know? Can't decide. We'll let it. I'll play with it for like an hour and then really into Lucky Year 13. Not yet. Not yet. Let's see. We're in December, so almost there. Almost there. 5 days away. How about done? Easier? Not that it's a high maintenance game. 5 minutes in without full colony. I know. I gotta see my work. Shadow Darkness help to dodge from bullets. No. It does not. So you actually want the area that you're in when you're shooting to be well lit. Which is weird because it's opposite of like real life. In real life, you'd want to be in the super dark, concealed, and you want spotlights on your enemy. But it's the opposite in RimWorlds. Let's see. Buy the components, advanced components. What else? Coagulator, done. I need to coagulate some stuff. Let's buy this charge rifle. You guys want to buy some Devil Strand corsets? All right. Nice. Bullets are not afraid of the dark. It's true. It's true. We do have someone that's unhappily nude, but that's because they're in a coma. How are they unhappy while they're in the coma? I don't know. I know someday when I upload this to YouTube, I'll eventually get a comment that's like, they're not in a coma. It's paralytic abasia. They just can't move. They're awake the whole time. Thank you for your comments. No, I appreciate even comments like that. No. But I do get things like that sometimes. It makes sense. Like sometimes I will upload a series where I'm playing the game blindly, and then I'll have a comment where someone's like explaining something to me, but not in like a nice way. Explain it like, you idiot. Don't you know that you're like, this is how this works and this is how you're supposed to be using it? But then like I will have found that out on my own in like the next couple episodes because I'm playing it blindly. But they just couldn't. They're like, aha, I see somewhere where I know something more than the person I'm watching. It's time to be a jerk. They're unhappy because they're not in a nice coma dream. Yeah, there we go. We used to do things on the 3DS, tell them, yo, that's cool. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I wasn't sure what it is. So it's a play on like, almost looked like a play on Tamagotchi. The name anyway. What's next? Virtual punch back. Thrill, adrenaline. Yeah. Does happen. Exotic goods trader. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna reorder people by trade price. Hysteric, you're asleep? I don't care. You got trading to do, Hysteric. Get up. You can sleep when you're dead. Please don't die. Please don't die. There we go. We're gonna zoom in on you trading. Yeah, I don't know. I might get rid of this threaded thing. I know I've said that like 5 times now, but it makes more things get done, but it's just so jarringly not smooth, you know? It's not smooth at all. We'll buy your plasteel, another psychic soothe pulsar. Let's get a skill for Nah, we don't need those. I'm just trying to spend money. Bionic leg. We actually... Everyone has bionic legs. We'll grab the coagulator. You know what? We could use a bionic leg in storage. You never know when we're going to need another one. Let's get a mega screen TV as well. Yeah. No more of this normal plasma flat screen bullcrap. We need something massive. Massive. And let's put it over here in the golden area. I don't know, not many people can watch it there, actually. I think, like, because of the setup, only like 3 people will be watching it either way. Oh, 4 can watch it there. There's already a TV. There we go. Perfect. The stone skin gland, good or not? It is good. It makes them uglier, so it can have a social impact. But aside from that, it's good, yeah. If you're looking for just raw battle increase or defensive increase, stone skin can be very good, yeah. Makes them tougher, but makes them more ugly. 7 years and they board the ship. That's right. Let me sleep. Just made a ranking to see what's the most money spent on. You're like, given your presence. You want your pawn dead in one shot? Yeah. If you're looking for more defense, stone skin is fine. Ugly, but beauty is in the eye of the beholder. See, what you do is you just get a beautiful pawn and you make them uglier. You take someone that's a 10 and then you disfigure them with plastic surgery that increases their durability and then brings them back down to like a 6 or a 7. That's the way. Did someone ask for a former 10 that's now a 6? Yes. How's it going, Pineapple? Through the fault of plastic surgery, specifically. Legendary Devil Strand corset. Those are like worth 800 silver. We only have 50,000 silver. So... Wizards! It's time to mate with a tree again, wizards. Let's go on. Orchestra, welcome in. Unfortunately, the party is in the stomach of the beholder. Yes. Yes. What do you mean? Look at the thing. Fast 4? Do you know? Rock hard. No. Are these tables ugly? They're flammable. Flammable. Go without a pun, without dying in the channel in a long time. Yeah. It's weird. It's like everyone forgot that Dead Blow existed, right? Alright, Hysteric, I know you're sleeping again. Get up. It's time to trade for some exotic goods. Are they lubricants? No. Do it anyway. Rip soon. Rip and tear. Rip and tear until it's done. Alright. Components, advanced components. Plasteel, Soothe Pulsar. Archotech arm. Yeah. Yeah. Gold. Let's not do that. We're already spending 8,000. D&D puns. You may live. Oh, okay. Wow. Squid's dead. For the sin of Phelan. Well, we sold some bears. Maybe that'll help. We need to do some surgery, right? Silent. Don't even care what you got. Whatever. Phelan is focused. All right, final check. Solar flare. Uh-oh. Flash storm. All right. Who are you? Lost soul? You don't have arms? Well, I mean, you have arms, but like fleshy human arms. Came Sifu for a minute. Install bionic arm left shoulder. Install bionic arm right shoulder. Get that reprocessor stomach in there. And as soon as the power goes back on, we'll switch you to medicine and put you in a bed. Hey, Pilot Wash, welcome in. How's it going, Pilot Wash? Dead. That's how it's going. Well. Resweat with all the DLC is insane. Yeah, people were telling me that it's actually easier with all the DLC because there's some OP guns and stuff in it, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, I like there being new content, new guns and stuff, but if it makes the game easier, I don't know. But had a couple people tell me that. Machine gun that doesn't use ammo. Yeah, that's one of the things they were telling me about. Yeah. Crazy. Sounds balanced. Yeah. They were saying that there's several strong guns in the expansions that don't require ammo. Stuff game got a bit tougher. Yeah, same thing with like War of the Chosen, right? War of the Chosen made XCOM 2 harder overall and added a lot of really cool, unique things. More variety. So they kind of went backwards on Phoenix Point, maybe. Nerds in the chat, where? On Twitch? I don't believe it, Narth. I don't think there's a single nerd on Twitch right now. Let's go, Narth. Phelan got punched. What do you got here? Skill trainer shooting. Fire. Nah. Good morning. Good morning. Misfortune. I haven't seen that emote. It's a pretty good one. How's it going, Misfortune? Good to see you. Still early. Maybe we'll just build the friggin' ship. Even if we don't plan on launching it until year 20. Maybe we'll build a ship and put 69 caskets on it. Do you think we can fit the ship in 69 caskets up here? Let's fill in this friggin' mountain. All right. It's going to be crazy to do. But let's just do it. And then we'll work on building the ship up here and see if we can fit 69 cryosleep caskets. That's our new goal. Get to year 20 and launch 69 people into outer space to create their own new glitter world utopia. Why are we so under on food suddenly? We definitely shouldn't be. Weird. Weird. It only gets you attacked a lot more often if you start up the ship. So if you start up the, not just building it, but you have to actually turn on the, what's it called? There's a name to it. The reactor. If you turn on the reactor, you start getting attacked for, I think it's 14 days, if I'm remembering right. It's been a while. Basically attacked for a season. Channel, something. That's true, yeah. Last year was from a channel that didn't make top 3 in hours watched. Game, you don't need to kill them. Just put them in caskets. Huh. That's interesting. We put like 20 people in caskets. So. You can even start the reactor for the ship does? Yeah, yeah. We can just get done with a 15-day timer, right? And then we can just, yeah, I don't remember the royal one. Is it 17 days? I think we can fit 69 up here, though. Is that really where I want to put it? It's not as defensible. So, maybe putting it here would be better. Or here. Could I fit it here? Probably not. Or here. Take a room into the mountain and use for our crowd sleep. Maybe. Where am I going to eventually build this ship if I want to make a huge one? Like, I was originally just going to make one crowd sleep casket, but why don't we just launch everyone? The vaults. I could just put the ship here. I mean, that's plenty of space that we don't really need. And then we have plenty of space to fight around it. Vault 69. Start calling the bathroom. Is there a story behind this? Maybe I don't want to know the story. Yeah, I'm not sure where I want to do the ship eventually. This seems like a pretty good place because it's nearby. So we could set up like a defensive line here and build the ship down here. If there is, you're unaware of it. And like I said, it's close to the barracks and stuff, so that might be a really good one to do. That's probably the two best places, either here or here. I'm really leaning towards this one, though. Because then if we have a normal raid from the enemies come, we can get to the kill tunnel like normal really fast. But then if we have some kind of like drop near the ship, some of them might actually go through the kill tunnel, and then others might, you know, be right next to the defensive zone anyway. So, seems like a pretty good idea. Maybe I'll do another hydroponic bin here as well sometime. Done. Has been decided. Vault 69 will be an open one. Blackbird, thank you for the lurk. And it will be here. All right, cool. Nice. Nice, I mean, nice. Okay. All right. Glad that's decided. When do we want to start working on it? We have 8 years. We have 8 years. Oh, God. How do we still have 8 years? I don't even know. Well, like I said, we might fill this in as well. I haven't decided yet, but apparently Overhead Mountain can cause a lot of extra lag because it's like calculating, can a bug spawn in this tile? What's the temperature in this tile? Okay, now it can't spawn here. Okay, now it can. It's more likely to spawn in this tile. Is this one, like, apparently there's a lot of calculating going on with this. So I very well might fill that in, even though it seems ridiculous. So just how the sun died debuff is higher than sibling. Well, I would think that's true too. IRL, you know, both are sad, but your offspring generally trumps others. Going King Min. We were going to work on making more hydroponics, but we lost power at night before when we'll stop. Where are you going to get more energy from? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Well, here's the thing. So one, I would actually need more people on planting probably, but basically one set of 24 hydroponic basins basically need 3 chem fuel and 1 battery to run, and it only ends up taking like 4 of the basins of rice to run that many, which is crazy. It takes more work, but if we just make sure we add 3 chem fuel generators and 1 battery every time we make one, and it can even be like off the grid, right? It can be just its own setup. It should run indefinitely as long as we continue to make chem fuel. Zay is the next major update and validates it. I thought you said it did invalidate it. For challenge map. I thought you said 1.2 broke it. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I dreamt it. So we could like disconnect that part of the grid and make it its own thing. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go on, Jay. Welcome in. Just hate everyone. Even your own child? Yeah, this rim threaded thing I don't think is helping enough. And I don't know. More is getting done, but it's so jittery that I hate it a little bit. No more mega 70 people colonies. Unless they change the entire coding of RimWorld to actually utilize additional cores. Let me remind me, brother. Yeah, but still different than like your own child, I would say. Collins about all. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. That's weird. That is really weird. We can see what it goes to. You know what? Screw it. We're jumping around from like 60 to like 200 depending on what's going on. All right. Can I just turn off in here? Am I gonna have to reload? I'm probably gonna have to reload. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I know Woozy, and I always do that, but it literally won't let me do it. That's what we're saying. Due to what we figure is a mod conflict, it's not letting me do it. Because I had been doing it always, but just exile pawns until it runs right. Yeah, that's around 35, so we'd have to freeze over 30 people. Thanos snap the colony. That would make it run faster. That's the only one I can think of that has the conflicts. We're getting a bunch of red errors too. Because I didn't really add very much other than rim threaded. I have the dubs thing too, which I don't think would do it, but maybe. Trying to free up resources, yeah. Yeah. But fail safes in, keep your pop lower. Yeah, that's true. But then they added wealth independent mode, and we just blasted past that. I'm getting hot. This room gets so hot. It's like 20 degrees outside. Oh no. My zipper's broken from on my hoodie. Oh, false alarm. It is broken though. All right, let's see if that works. So, good more nights. Yeah, it's absolutely running it lower. But let's see if we can actually do the animal thing now. Yep, that's that's such a weird mod conflict. Rim threaded makes it so you can no longer put none on animals for bonding. Seems really weird. But yeah, now it's getting less done per second. But they're not as jittery. So which one do we want? That's the question. Do we want more ticks per second or more frames per second? I don't know. This is like how it usually runs. Don't know. Like half the things are getting done now. Whatever, we'll leave it on 3x. Leave it like this. I guess we're just gonna have to do like 20 more streams. 20 12-hour streams. Do I want to fill that in? I don't know. Yeah, 4x doesn't do anything anymore. 3x is running at like 80 to 120. 2x is like 50. Psychic ship. That's not bad at all. That's actually pretty weak. It must be like one of those 0.5 difficulty ones. What do we got here? We got some centipedes. We'll get rid of some of these animals soon too. Animals to the corpse room. Holy Christ, we have so many puppies. Yeah, and so many muffalo. And you would think that would slow the game down a lot too. But when I was testing it, it had very little impact on this colony specifically. All right. Let's go ahead. We'll just put people inside the walls. I don't need them all in the defensive zone. Just inside the walls. Our walls are under attack. Our wolves are being attacked. Oh my god, they are billions. Let's remove wall. It's already removed. Well, here's some. I lied. There we go. Okay, this is open. Bypass is open. Traps are at the ready. Let's shoot some mechanoids. 3 of us should be alright. Cross, fight it without cover. See who lives. The wolves. First with the anima tree, and is it worth the time invested? Absolutely. The anima tree is a way to get psycast levels on people with natural meditation. So people can meditate at the anima tree and to regain psi focus, but also to grow anima grass. Every 20 grass, you can consume it on a colonist that has natural meditation to get a psycast level up to level 6 without having to worry about the empire or anything. And many of the psycasts are extremely powerful. So yeah, anima tree super worth. Let's run the finale. The finale's not in the playlist. That's not good. I don't know how that happened. Thank you for letting me know. Tab playlist. Yeah, because that's like the most important one. The wolves consume the grass. Consume the grass. Here they come. All the little ones are gonna die to traps, so might even get like 1 centipede kill off the traps. Oh, Shadow, what are you doing? Gonna go King, welcome in. Playing Path. Leave the lurk. Oh, there's no corpses in the corpse freezer. We accidentally burned them all. Speaking of, we need to turn these back off. Try being entertaining to blind people as well. I'll do my best. The rest of the stream, I'm going to be quiet, and I'm going to represent what's happening through interpretive dance. Playing Sims, and it suddenly stopped. I was wondering where the final one was. Next mission is the last. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that happened. GG Warg. Imperial traders in the Empire. Yeah, well. blind people speak sign language. How's it going, Ashguard? I'm gonna go with usually nots on that one. Usually not. They just feel people's hands know what they're saying. Good lord. Ask them to sign in Braille. Oh my lord. Tired and super craving a pizza. Pizza sounds good. Doing alright. Doing alright, Ashgood. Thank you for being here. Ask them to sign in Braille. Well, that's it. I'm banned. Being insensitive to people with vision impairments. What's with all these Imperial traders? Sorry, Empire. We're being attacked by giant killer robots. I'll trade some drugs with you when this is done. If you're still here. Ocular impediments. Look at this one. He just hates stools. Not all stools. This stool. All right. Playthrough. Never see it. There's no blind people that are unhappy with the term blind playthrough, because most of them are, you know, of above 8-year-old intellect to know that certain words can mean different things. They don't get upset when people's like, well, they were in my blind spot while I was driving, and I you know, I tried to change lanes. I shouldn't have. Didn't check my blind spot. There's no blind people that are like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, sorry I ran into you. I didn't see you there. What do you mean you didn't see me? So you're blind about the truth. It's the first time driver spot. And yes, you could have seen me, because you're not actually blind. What are you, blind? Some drugs and this is over is pretty quotable. Almost everything in Rainbow is quotable, yeah. Guys, what are you doing? Empire, hey! Speaking of drugs, I think the Empire's on drugs. It's the ocular dead zone. But that means the same thing. You're in my ocular impairment zone. But you don't have an ocular impairment. Don't use that phrase. I'll kill you. Like, what? The ocular dead zone. Sounds pretty metal, though. Yeah, that's true. No one was offended by that. Whatever. Metal band called Ocular Dead Zone now. Nice with your punk band. Sticky drippings. Sticky drippings. You know, on someone else's behalf deal. Oh yeah, that's absolutely what it was. Offended on someone else's behalf when that other person didn't care anyway. But I mean, it doesn't make any sense because the word blind doesn't just mean a person that can't see. Like it's a word that like we were talking about, it has multiple meanings for not seeing something, not necessarily a person. It's not saying a blind playthrough of a game means you're not knowledgeable of the game at all when you play it. Therefore, you're saying blind people are not knowledgeable of anything when they're blind. It's like, what? No one's meaning that. Oh well, whatever. The category's gone, so it doesn't matter. But I'm still gonna use it like on YouTube and stuff. Let's go on live dishwasher, yeah. God, that sucks. Got it fixed though. How's it going, lobby? Before you had LASIK, you were legally blind. And were you offended by our playthroughs of story games, Lunar? Did only one centipede get through? I don't think we need all these people lined up. Just guessing. Well, that was ridiculous. All right. Wow, Randy. Wow. Nice psychic ship you had there. We gotta sell some of our animals. We got way too many. How's it going, Marabou? They're the ones eating us out of house and home. I don't have any more corpses for them to eat on or feed on. Look at all these. I can just maybe kill a couple of them. No one would get mad if I just slaughtered a bunch of puppies and Muffalo, right? Yeah, no one's gonna mind. R squared's not here, right? That's a pregnant Muffalo. We definitely want to kill her. Alright, that's enough culling for now. Wait, they're shooting somewhere. The Empire lit a random grizzly bear on fire. Alright. And I'm the one that PETA should be mad at. To make this easier to slaughter these ones, I'm gonna have them go to the dumping zone. This is so cruel. Pregnant Muffalos give more meat. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, look at they're coming to die. At home, new position at work's pretty fun. First paycheck coming Friday. That's awesome, man. Congrats again. I know I told you congrats when you got it, but. So I unsubbed, unfollowed. Rays were nice to me today. So far. It's Baristas Geneva Convention. Now doggos and fairy cows. How's it going, Otto? It's true. Sad thing is I have them all gathering here for the kills. There's just something wrong about that. What are they shooting at now? Whoa! There's a pikeman left. I get wrecked. You killed my Husky 42. What a loser. Hey Tom, welcome in. Want you all to know Faye was having a bad morning, but she brightened up. She saw on the stream. Hangouts, appreciate you all. My pleasure. Yeah, thank you, Thelma, for letting me know. And then you killed her. All right, perfect. Our prisoner's walking up to execution. Yeah, but if you try to run away, you get shot with a bow. And die slowly. So. Omar. Let's see what Omar has going on. Mad wailing. It won't shut up. Whales mad notions to whoever's bonded. Suppressing their mood. Nah. I'm gonna pass on Omar. Alright, we're actually spending some money. Yeah, the bonded ones, yeah, they do. They do. They'll have some special qualities to them. It does generally make them stronger, but some of them do have those downsides like that. Can you sell the animals instead of killing them? If I wait long enough to have a trader that will buy that type of animal. Stalwart Inspector and a Stalwart Ashguard. Started dabbing. Take care of him, chat, when he finds you, nerds. We'll take care of him. Lobby, no problem. Stalowat's Doggo Master. All right, we're rebuilding the traps. That's getting done. So let's no need for bad colonists, bonded pets, you think? None of the ones that I just killed were bonded, luckily, but good to know. Good to know. All right. So we're gonna clear this out for the ship at some point, huh? Not yet. Selling bonded pets is a hit to mood too, yeah. But none of them were bonded. No one wants to eat off their laps like animals. Yeah, I've never understood that, you know? Eating without a table, it's not a big deal, honestly. Okay, we'll get that. Put back sword. Also, I think I'm gonna change this to no longer have assault rifles. Let's go ahead and do that. So we'll go down to weapons, melee weapons. What all do we have? Monosword, plasma sword, Zeus hammer. That's fine. All persona weapons, ranged weapons. Let's turn off assault rifles. Just leave charge weapons on only. Only. Do we have a weapon set up for this? Yeah, that's fine. Let's go on, Piggy. Welcome back. Did you think I was a bot, Piggy? Speaking of messaging people and thanking them for follows, occasionally I'll get a reply that's kind of like I kind of don't understand, and that happened again today. So I messaged someone and I was like, hey, thank you for hanging out, thank you for following. It's your first time. Well, how'd you follow the channel if you had never been to the channel? Answer that, Piggy. Any followers? I don't know, almost 10,000. A little bit. It's using bots. Yeah, I wish I had a bot that did that. Anyway, I told someone, thank you for following. Whatever. Hope you'll come hang out, lurk, or whatever. And they replied to me and they're like, you need to chill out. What are you doing whispering me? You did offline? Yeah, but you had to come to the channel to click the follow button. So you've been here before. But yeah, thank you, Piggy, for the follow. And for coming over from YouTube. That was you. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, Sam. So on Gamer, welcome in. Sam, welcome back. Here's the thing, Gamer Let's Play. After 50, it doesn't really matter. It's awesome to have followers, and I appreciate it, but the follower number doesn't mean anything in itself. All that matters with followers is that they come back to the stream after 50. 50 is the only thing that gets you anything, that gets you to affiliate. So after that, I wouldn't worry about your follower count too much. Definitely worry about people that are watching you and your followers, but not your follower number, if that makes sense. Happy Picky Moo, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Picky. Do you usually go by Piggy? Almost sounds like I'm insulting you sometimes when I'm saying this. But anyway, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And Minion, you're to name a pet crackhead. How dare you reach out in a human gesture of gratitude? The audacity. Yeah, they seemed really upset by it. They were like, you need to chill out. Why are you whispering me thank you? It's like, do you think they do that at like McDonald's or something? That would be weird. So it'd be like if they were serving at McDonald's. They were at the cash register and they hand the person the bag of food and the person's like, thanks. And they're like, why are you thanking me? This is my job. Don't thank me for giving me your food. It's like, oh, okay. Fuego. How's it going, Fuego? Welcome in. I don't know. It doesn't bother me. It's just funny sometimes. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? You need to chill out. How dare you speak to me? They're just upset about people talking to them. I don't know. Hey, Rec. Welcome back. Recton, thank you for using the Twitch Prime here. You need to chill out. Thank you, Rec. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support to Rec and to Piggy. That guy is actually was weird, yeah. It's not an uncommon thing. I guess I get a message like that about once a week. Sometimes less. Maybe on average, like once or twice a month, I guess I would say. Where people like get actively mad that I'm thinking them. Just so you know, gamer, good luck. But usually that's kind of frowned upon. Saying that in other people's streams, especially if you're not like a long-time regular. Like going into other streams being like, all right, guys, I'm starting my stream. But, because generally, even if you don't mean it that way, the streamer and people there are going to think, oh, they're trying to get people to click to see what they're streaming, and they're starting up their stream. Just fair warning, a lot of people will ban you for doing that. Person from Northern England came to London and started saying good morning and thank you to everyone. The news was like, insane person. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that, Gurking. Insane person loose on the street. Need to chill out. How dare you think someone for subscriber to Twitch Prime? Asteric, thing for the 100 bits. Chill out. How do I lock people in the burn tunnel? I'll go through the burn tunnel. Thank you, Asteric. Entire point of him showing up in your stream. I know that was the reason why they came in. The first time someone talks in the stream and they're like, how do you get more followers? I have 50 followers. Also, I'm going to go start my stream right now. It's like, all right, well, no one's going over there from this stream, but F for effort. Vampiro, so the way that I do it is I have the tunnel long enough for enemies to get in it, and then I have it loop around. So I used to have doors here that made it easier. Now I have to use 2 people, but I did have doors that were close together. So I closed these ones off. Enemies come in here and they're pathing to get through here or here. So we can still do it that way. But basically, once the entire group of enemies are in here, I come in and I close the door behind them. And then I light this on fire and then I close the door ahead of them. So it's just about holding the doors open while the people are starting to pass through. And then closing them and turning off hold open behind them and then in front of them once the fire's going. So we gotta learn Twitch etiquette. Yeah. Like, and I don't mind talking about stream stuff. I'll tell you what I know about streaming. And like, I'm not an expert at it. And my stream's actually diminished in numbers over the last couple of years, unfortunately. It's been up and down. I can tell you what I know and about what I think about how to get started and get to certain numbers and whatnot. But one piece of advice is probably don't go into other streams and be like, hey, everyone, just letting you know I'm not going to be here because I'm starting my own stream. Come check it out if you want. Matt TV, you were the guy I tried to return a sweater. He was the worst. Oh, I do remember that, Minion. Yeah, I haven't thought about that in a long time. Rude or just know any better? Let's go on, Rob. Break the wall down if the trap would take 3 times as long as breaking the wall. Yeah, certain ones will do that, but it has to be a certain kind of raider. If it's not a sapper or things like that and they have a way into your base, they'll just follow it. Know the prime hours for streaming, so it's a little bit different for everyone. If you're talking about Twitch itself, Twitch basically starts going up in viewer count at about 11 a.m. Eastern, and it peaks at about 7 p.m. Eastern. The problem is, so does the number of streamers. So if you're wanting to stream during the time where there's the most viewers on Twitch, it's somewhere between 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. However, there's also more streamers, so you got to kind of balance it. Consider you a regular? Yeah, Kingman. I guess you're a regular. You're one of like 5 people that know the boss bird thing, so. Go bus doors, get out. If they aren't sappers, the raid has broken. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. So wide, solid stone wall. Should be easy enough. People at work, at school, stream, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it depends on target audience a lot, but I mean, you can carve out a schedule anytime. I think the more important thing about schedule a lot of the times is that you are consistent with it. You can stream more than your schedule, but as long as you stream at least your schedule, that way people know that they can find you during those hours. So I streamed at 9 p.m. for almost 4 years, like 6 nights a week, 9 p.m. People knew, like, all right, it's not Sunday and it's after 9 p.m. So I know Adam's going to be live. And that's kind of the mentality you want your, or the thought process you want for people to start up about your stream. They always know you're there during those hours, no matter what. And it would be like if I missed one of those streams for any reason, even though I posted about it, I would still get people in chat almost at 9 o'clock, like waiting for the stream, be like, where the crap's the stream? That's what you want to try to do. Me switching this daytime schedule has screwed that up, but it's something I had to do because of real life stuff. But hopefully we'll get that with this schedule over time, where people know that I'll be live at 9 a.m. And some of you already do, which is awesome. What's a schedule? Consistency is more important than peak hours. Yeah, I agree. It's really hard to grow on Twitch in general. I think if I were starting from scratch right now, I would work on YouTube more than Twitch. Try to bring people from YouTube. I'm already there. Knock on their door and tell them about my new schedule. Hey, you know what? There's a marketing technique I haven't used for Twitch streams yet. Maybe I should canvas my neighborhood. That would be weird. It'd be weird. Go around and knocking on doors. They think I'm like Jehovah's Witness or, you know, a political party. There's an idea. Hey, it's me. I'm Adam. I live down the street. I don't know if you know this, but for a job, I sit in my spare bedroom and I play video games. I would just absolutely love to see you come by virtually. Here's a paper. Gives you all my information. Hand out flyers, yeah. Have followers all around the world. Door-to-door edible salesman. That makes, yeah. That's some good money. Door-to-door drug salesman. Merch idea, a branded spork. It's going Herbert, branded spork. Hey, you know what? Then they throw the spork away and they have to buy a new one. Hey, good sir, are you interested in our Lord and Savior Adam versus everything? Oh my god. Dress like a nun twice a week and hand out flyers at Walmart. 100 new followers a week. I don't know if I want those people coming in. People that are going to Walmart and accepting flyers from a guy dressed as a nun? I don't know. I don't know. Best way to grow? Well, it depends on what kind of way you want to grow. If you just want numbers no matter what, then your best bet, yeah, is to try to... That's kind of exhausting, but... Yeah, thank you, Inspector. It's very true, and that's one of the things I have on my list. I have a exclamation support link. I need to update it, and one of the things on there that's like, you can help out the stream for free, word of mouth. Like, if you know someone online or elsewhere that you think would like the stream and the environment that we have, let them know about it. It's going Nick Wogeman, $20. 20 bucks. The bottom of the barrel is still in the barrel. Yeah, that's a good point. How much gold do we have? We need to work on our golden road. Are we like out of golds? All right, we're gonna do some caravanning. We're gonna work on our golden road some more. It's been a while. Oh my god, I left the bears in the corpse freezer. Whoops. Wow, we sell quite a bit of bears. Have a friend, force them to support Adam by constantly giving them a gift sub. Yeah. We're just making you an omelet. Yeah. What kind of omelet? That sounds good. I haven't had an omelet in a long time. You know what? Omelet is one of those foods that, like, I mean, I guess it's true with every food to an extent, but omelets are one of those items that are generally like either really good or really bad to me. You know, like I like omelets, but like if the omelet's not cooked well, it becomes terrible. Maybe that's just the case with egg. With eggs. Well, yeah, thank you. You like eggs and nothing's in your eggs? Gonna eat some more soup. What kind of soup did you make? All right, let's get caravans going. Seldon is actually unhappy. We're gonna have them use Word of Joy on themselves. Yeah, they're not actually that unhappy, but we're still gonna do it. Rakes is unhappy for the first time in a long time. It's just because he's soaking wet. We'll let him deal with that. Jer is also soaking wet. A wild man wandered in. Turtle with a D. Turtle. Turtle. All right, turtle. An optimistic psychopath, 42. Look at all these burning passions. They're actually not bad. Optimist is good. Psychopath can be good. Lazy really sucks, though. Lots of burning passions. Not bad at all. All right. We destroyed the ship, right? Yeah. Let's have this stuff get picked up. Let's start some caravanning. Side of deck. Oh, I can understand that. It's harder for variety streamers or streamers who play one game. It's harder for variety. Absolutely. Especially variety that doesn't stick to one genre. Piggy. Yeah, it's absolutely hard. It's more difficult to build an audience of variety. Yeah. Let me get this set up and I'll tell you like what I think the best way, if you're trying to actually start a stream like today and you're trying to get it to a point where it can pay the bills, I think the best most consistent way, well, like I'll go over it after I set up the caravan, but I do have an opinion about it. Let's form the caravan and go here. We're gonna take about 7 people with this. Let's go ahead and turn off the automatic supplies because it actually lags things when it's calculating. We're gonna take police. There's 1, 2. Anyone with a 0 in the beginning of their name? 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the last one? Spirit. Okay, we're gonna take some pack animals with us. We're not gonna take the ones that are pregnant. That should be plenty. We need to take a little bit of drugs with us. We want to take a recreation item. Take all of our bedrolls. We're taking 7 people. Let's just take 7 things of medicine. We'll take 35 packaged survival meals. 25 simple meals, and we'll take some rice for the animals. Okay, we got medicine, we got beds, food, recreation, drugs. We got people and hauling animals. All right. Ham and Swiss. Sounds good to me. An optimistic psychopath, yeah. Special suit with split pea, lots of spices. Turmeric, paprika, cayenne. Couldn't flush him down the toilet. Turtle. Burning passion for being lazy. That needs to add into the game. Step 1, be attractive. Step 2, don't be unattractive. Are you telling me, Woozy? Are you telling me I'm attractive? Or are you saying, hey, Adam, you're a Twitch partner streamer. That means you are somewhat successful, which means you're somewhat attractive. Can't take it back. Woozy's in love with me. All right. Art streams tonight in the future. Stuff to keep in mind. Yeah. Creative side of things, I don't have a lot of advice to the creative side. Bedrolls, yeah, we took bedrolls for them to sleep in, 1 for each. So, what I would say if you're actually starting out streaming and you want to, the best chance of making it to the point where you can actually make some money out of it, maybe get to partnership, whatever. What I would do is First off, find a game that you don't mind playing for thousands of hours without streaming another game at all. Thousands of hours. And check to make sure that game in the Twitch directory averages somewhere between maybe like 500 and 2,000 people. There's lots of sites that you can do that. So find a game that averages between 500 and 2,000 people watching the category, around that number, that you don't mind playing for thousands of hours. Minesweeper, I highly doubt it's averaging that many people. Once you've found that game, you need to set a schedule like we were talking about, and then you need to become like a friggin' master of the game. Just learn everything. Like, be able to answer any question someone has of the game, and then you need to make content for YouTube for it. It's weird, but one of the easiest ways to grow on Twitch is to make good YouTube content and then push people from YouTube to your stream. Because discoverability on Twitch is really crappy. They say they're working on it, but they've said that for like ever since its inception. But yeah, master a game, become an expert, play that game on a schedule, make YouTube content guides and challenge runs, and then push people to your Twitch from that. That's my biggest advice. There's some nuance to it, but that's my biggest piece. Duck gurking. Duck hunts. Was I the only one when I was like 4 years old I would cheat at Duck Hunt? Like, I'm definitely not the only one, but I mean the only one in chat where I would like go up to the screen and I'd like hold the orange gun against, like literally touching the glass. And then I'd play 2-player so I could have 2 guns and I'd put it on the glass. Easy, perfect score. Cyberpunk 2077 technical issue stream. Was just starting RimWorld. Yeah, and that's just I think, like I said, some people hysteric are gonna like variety streams better. Some people are gonna like people doing blind playthroughs and long plays. But on average, your best chance at getting your stream to those first levels is to do what I did with Darkest Dungeon. Falling down YouTube hole leads to all kinds of videos. Yeah, well, YouTube is trying. Yeah, the algorithms in YouTube are great for that. Like if you have a lot of videos and content about a certain topic, like one certain video game, and someone watches it, they're going to start being recommended that for a long time. So it's a really great way to try to hook people and get them over to Twitch. Never played Duck Hunt? Why don't we have games like that now? I mean, I guess you kind of do a little bit with like the Switch. More so with like the Wii. The Wii had games like that. You never did 2-player, but yeah. Did that too. Cheat it, Gyro. Duck Hunt opened up a world of arcade shooters. Spent too much on. Yeah, God. Let's go in Doa. Doa. Hope I'm getting your name right. It might just be DDOA. Miss old school arcades. Yeah. I never got to go to arcades too much, but I do remember when I was, I don't know, I was probably like 10, maybe a little, no, probably about 10. And my mom and grandmother and stepdad went to a casino, and there was a children's arcade, which was guarded so no one could go in or out and blah, blah, blah. But anyway, there was a kid's arcade, and kids weren't allowed into the actual casino part. And they gave me like a giant XL soda cup just filled with quarters. And they gave it to me and they were like, we'll be back in a few hours. And I spent almost that whole thing on playing Gauntlet. Does it mean on the kill box? Sure. And if you want me to go over it, just let me know, Paranoia. But this is 2 different kill boxes with a way to turn them on and off. Hey, Lena, welcome in. Your RimWorld Colonist reward? Well, it's a queue, Alina. So when your name comes up in the queue, I'll get it. But Alina, it just adds you to the list to be a colonist. There's like 300 people in line, so I won't forget. But you're gonna be waiting a while. Time Crisis on PS2, the wired gun. I never knew PlayStation had the wired gun. Yeah, that's interesting. VR Duck Hunt stream. I would do it. Which platform do you think is the best starting off? You're a little wary about Twitch. If you're starting off streaming, Twitch still has the most people looking for live viewing content. It's hard for you to get discovered on it, but that's where most people are going for live streams, right? So even though discoverability is crap, Twitch is still up there among where to start streaming. If you're not wanting to start on Twitch, your next best bet is YouTube. YouTube has the next highest amount of viewers, even for live content, than any other platform. And their monetization is pretty good as well. And it's, if you're already making that content I was talking about, like the good YouTube video content to get people to your live stream's already right there. They don't have to go elsewhere. So if they're looking at like RimWorld guides and then they see that you're live with RimWorld, they're probably going to click it. So my advice is Twitch or YouTube for live streaming for sure. Street Fighter 2 and all its variants. Yeah, I can go over it, Paranoia. So the kill box. Light guns on PlayStation Racing. Good game for light guns for PlayStation, so you can bug Faye. So I have two of them. These are identical because if one of them gets destroyed, we can just open up the other one. But basically, once people come up the trap tunnel, they come through here, and the columns are here to force them into our best accuracy. So by default, ranged enemies can't fire from the same tile as a column. It's better than a chunk because columns give less cover than a chunk, and they can't be displaced. Also, you can repair the columns. So the columns are there to force enemies into our best accuracy without them attacking us first. We have cover over here. The reason I have chunks in the doorway is that's the only like high cover object that you can put inside a doorway. And the reason I have doorways is because I want the area that they're shooting from to be considered a really beautiful area. That way, while we're shooting, we actually have a mood buff for very spacious and for beautiful environment. I have the turrets lined up on the side. They do hit each other with the explosives when they blow up, but since we have so much steel and stuff, it's worth the extra DPS. But if you're not like overstocked on steel and whatnot, you might want to remove every other turret. And then I have these little areas to throw EMPs. They're kind of, what I really should do is remove remove that area from this one and use this one for biological enemies and use this one for mechs, because that's actually not great when we have biological, especially tribal or animals, because they can go that way and get blocked. But yeah, that's basically it. We have the triangle funnel that we can shoot down. It's long enough that we have the best range or best accuracy for the weapons that we're using. We force them into that range. The red carpet was just a joke. It's not there for any reason. And then we just line up and kill them. And then I have these doors, like I said, if we have a lot of back-to-back raids and this one is destroyed, or the turrets are down or whatever, we'll shut that door and then we'll open the other one instead until that one's repaired. That's it. Just a redundant kill tunnel area, columns to make it so they fight where we want them to fight, turrets, and a way to consolidate fire all into a singular point. Galvarino, welcome back. Was that what you needed, Paranoia? Light guns on PlayStation is amazing. On YouTube, you can have super chats. Yeah, it's basically donations. Yeah. You can also pay to subscribe on YouTube now for emotes and stuff, just like on Twitch. Use the chat pathway with a rectangular kill box. I was using the rectangular one as well for a long time, but I've started liking this one better because how it funnels them down. And I can fit multiple there instead of just one. I was talking and they got here. I was showing the kill box. Police, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you guys were gonna get here so fast. Ah, yes, the joys of no pause. Whoops. Just have a word of joy. How's it going, Eating Boy? How long did the kill tunnel take to make, or the whole base? It's not red, it's just the blood of those that oppose you. Ignored. Try not to. The whole base. We are... I'll check how many played hours the base has. But we're on in year... almost year 13. In game time, obviously. Alright, reform caravan to the next gold pile. Make sure we take all this gold with us. Yeah, let's check it out. We have played 6 days, 7 hours real time. 6 days, 7 hours real time. So we're looking at like, what, 130-ish hours played, and this started as Naked Brutality, so started as just a single naked colonist. Hysteric, are you sleeping again? Always sleeping, that Hysteric. Oh, we just entered year, yeah. We just entered year 13. Hooray! Word of joy. Sky God told me I have to be happy. Yeah, using it on himself. That is kind of weird. So yeah, the this base has developed over the course of about 130 real hours. God, we grow that grass so fast. Oh, he's maxed. Okay. New Year and force you to wake up. That's right. Playing Best Buy waiting game. What's going live today? PS5? Yeah, let's sell some Muffalo. Buy your chocolate. Let's buy some meats. Components. Sell the Muffalo wool. I guess we'll have to buy more meat if we do that. It's fine. Sell some of this crappy clothing. Alright, that's good enough. Get all that brought in. No storage space. Oh my god. Okay. Let's have chocolate come here, I guess. GPUs, PS5s. Alright. Let's leave it on 3x. Yeah, the rim threaded thing, like I said, it makes more things get done. It increases the ticks per second. But then the game looks so jittery. So I think I'll just use what we have. We got it almost to 100 ticks, which is still not great. It's like a 1.5 speed. But well. Well. This is where we're gonna build the ship, huh? So we need to get these wind turbines somewhere else. Let's go on, Shy Guy, welcome in. The look. Gonna do some homework. Last class for your BA. Congrats, Shy Guy. That's awesome. Thank you for lurk, Shy Guy. Appreciate it. The bug cult is plotting. Yeah, let's get some of these in over here. Oh my god, we have so much cloth too. Let's cut that out again. Or we can just work on that crazy carpet pattern elsewhere. That seems like a better idea. Why? I don't know why. Gold detected. Silver and gold. Okay. Go next. What a crazy thing we're doing. All I know is no more colonists. No more colonists. All right, let's let them finish that. It's a really big base. Yayo has come. Yayo has come to our colony. Wild Woman wanders in. So. An Optimus Grady ugly woman. No, we don't need any of that. Get that stuff hauled in. Wild Woman basically failing. Yeah, we don't know what happened to Phelan. Phelan left the colony during the events of Exclamation 16. Just never came back. We've never seen them. They're presumably alive out somewhere, living in with a tribe or something. Maybe pirates. Don't know. Let's go, Yenli. Welcome back. Crash coming back. Usually come with gear that they had, like weapons and clothes. They've been gone a long time. They've been gone like 8 years. So I don't know if we're ever gonna see them again, but yeah, maybe. Probably write a book about it. You'll pre-order that book if I can remember everything that happened. Snuck out of your colony to come back and kill you at the end, yeah. At the time, Phelan left with our only like mono sword, I think. Colony, when you're here, they want. It feels bad, yeah. It's crazy. Craziness. Where those rafts come from? How many pages will Extra 16 take in the book? At least 16 pages. Take all the gold. On the road again. Is there hostiles with this one? Yep. The longest chapter. It'll be 1 hour long. Oh, the 1 hour, yeah. Benny aren't as happy with us anymore? Do you want to go to war, Benny? Benny? bet that would work. Aside from that wall right there. Do that one. Just need to move that sculpture. Did. Okay. Caravan arrived. Oh no, we're being attacked. Oh god, why? What is it this time? Cats? Oh no, this must be where Phelan's living. Meow. Poor cats. Hey. I was just defending myself. Alright, let's put the zone down. Get the animals down here. Don't hurt the cats. They were trying to eat me. They were demon cats. Go to war. What? Haha, Isuru. Mine all this gold. I'll mine all of it, aside from that one that's sticking out of the zone. I'll probably do at least one more gold spot, and then we'll go home. Cat meat. All right. Reform the caravan. Let's make sure we take all the gold with us. On we go. Hostiles at that one as well. Let's go on, Silver Tiger. Welcome in. All right. So working on finishing that carpeting up. Okay. Paste those over there. Just carpet the whole map. Survives years of hardship. After crash landing on a RimWorld, you launch a ship successfully, put yourself into cryo sleep for the journey. You wake to hear alarm warning you of system failure and an impending crash. Or even worse, you go into the cryo sleep casket, right? And then you wake up. You wake up because someone just like shot your casket. You get out, you step onto a steel trap, it rips your leg off, and then there's like 68 people in recon armor standing around you, shooting you. So that's what happened. All those ancient dangers that you come across, those are past colonies that succeeded. They're like, oh, we're gonna go start our own our own glitter world, and then that happens. Sad times. Drugs again, please. While you're puking for the cryosleep sickness, yeah. What? You're kind of woozy from it. Just a little woozy. Yep. What a sad thing to happen. Shove one of these right here. You crash back on the rim. At least another one. Oh, what? A caravan by the terrorists. 44 pirates? They want to take Isuru's recon armor? Well, we can't kill 44 pirates with only 7 people. So here you go. Isuru's now naked. He doesn't need recon armor to mine with. It's fine. You know what we could do though? We have that that teleporty move. Yeah, and a little bit of gold. It's actually quite a bit, 180 usually. But anyway, we have that like teleport move. So what I could have done is like, yeah, we'll fight you, and we show up with 7 guys, and all of a sudden the rest of our colony warps in, and they're like, they would still fight though. Far skip, yeah. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name. Far skip everyone in. Get out of here. Don't want to work out there. What's more important, longer streaming hours or streaming more days of the week, assuming they equal the same amount of hours weekly? So obviously more important is like the quality of the content, but what I would say actually is probably longer streams to an extent are better, as long as you can do those consistently. And it depends on by how long is, right? Like you don't want to kill yourself doing 3 16-hour streams instead of doing a spread throughout the week of like 6-hour streams. But the reason I say longer is because when you do longer streams, especially if you have any hosts or raids throughout the stream, those continually add up. So, and that helps you get further up the list, and then you might get another host. So in general, I think longer streams to an extent are better than more days. But again, it's more about quality and consistency, and then driving people to the channel. But don't do 72-hour ones. Yeah, if you can keep the same quality stream, then longer obviously is going to be better for growth overall. Because like I said, you're going to have things build up throughout the stream, especially if you end up getting lucky with some hosts and stuff. Again, in my opinion, just like a parasite, you need a host. We're always being attacked by rabbits. Can't believe we lost to Suru's armor. Friggin' pirates. It's a good thing they asked for it though, and they didn't like just attack us. If they had just attacked us, we'd have lost this whole caravan. So can't get rid of you, Bard. Bard, take with the host. How's it going, Bard? Alright, we're coming home after this. Get us through his armor, or some more armor. Bring the gold home. Yeah, I mean, there are people that are huge successes with streaming like 3 hours a day, 5 days a week. And then there are people that are streaming 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, and have been averaging 2 viewers for 3 years, you know? There's so many variables to it. It's really hard to say, but to give yourself the best shot, I would say as many hours that you can do while still having work-life balance and still providing the same level of content during that. Within healthy numbers, yeah, like Ashcard was saying. As well. All right, 1200. So we're coming back with about 140 less than what we should have because of that pirate hit, but 16-hour stream, 7 days a week. There's that at home, can't work. Waiting on a technician, that sucks, man. Quality over quantity, though. Deadeye, yeah. Owned in is important. Been awake for longer than 20 hours. Yeah, but do other people find you more? That's the question. They're still working on this. How much more cloth we got? Takes a long time for them to make it though, because they're having to take out the old flooring and put in the new. Haven't seen the sun in months. TV order on Black Friday finally is arriving this week. I was wondering about that. What? Holy crap! It took that long, Pineapple. I was thinking about that maybe last Wednesday when I was like, I remember Pineapple saying when he got his new big TV that he would even watch some RimWorld on it. Yeah, man, that's a long time. Personal boundaries, yeah, yeah. And the thing is, so like Ashgar was saying, not only for health purposes, but that used to work more. Like a lot of the people that are big streamers now, they started back when there weren't as many people streaming, and they were streaming all the friggin' time, and they were doing it unhealthily as far as amount of hours and things like that. That alone doesn't really work anymore in general, you know. So there are a lot of streamers though that like back in 2010 were streaming like 12 hours every single day, and that was a way to build back then, but it doesn't work as much. Yeah, I was streaming on Justin TV, but the thing is, I was just doing it as like a little hobby, a couple of hours a month. Still wish I would have set up a schedule back then, even a short one, and just stuck to it. Who knows where I'd be now, but just week-long streams. Life-sized. What size TV did you get? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people did that. Like some of the biggest Path of Exile streamers, since Path of Exile is hot again right now because of the new patch. Some of them, back when Path of Exile was brand new or in beta and stuff, they would stream like 16 hours a day, every single day, no days off. Back then, that was better than it is now. Like, if you do that now, that alone isn't really going to get you very much. Maybe 24-hour streams, non-stop Dota. Choose hours. Yeah, I got you. I figured you were joking too, but I was just saying that used to be like the main advice to grow, but I don't think it is anymore. 85-inch. Holy crap, you're gonna be playing PS5 on an 85-inch screen? You got a recliner ready? Get the recliner where like your entire view is just the screen. Stream is harder before Twitch had affiliate too. Yeah, it was harder to get to even partnership. Partnership didn't used to be at like that 75 number. You used to have like a couple hundred people on average, and then you had to apply for it. It wasn't like an automatic thing pop up that told you could now apply. And there were people with like 300 and 400 average viewers that would get denied partnership routinely. And you couldn't have any subscriptions to the stream until you got partnered. So there were no bits. So you had to live off donations and try to get people to subscribe on like Patreon and stuff. You ever got partnered? You had 500? Yeah, it was crazy. I think that's part of the reason why I didn't try to stream full time back in 2010. When I started streaming, it was just like a little side hobby thing. Playing on projectors where it's at. Yeah, Pineapple, I'm curious. Clips. Why's our bear starving? I don't know. We don't need more bears anyway. Serenity's only hit us once so far. It's been about an hour and a half. Let's get some more surgery rolling. Looking for anyone that doesn't have bionic arms yet. Where art thou, bionic arm? Most people. There we go. Who are you? Too deep investigation. Caravan arrived. Okay, caravan's here. Let's go ahead and schedule these guys back to the work zone. Probably send them back out really soon too. Animals. Let's see, dump zone for all the ones that were out on the caravan. I think that's all of them. Projector on a barn wall. It's free, no business. That's pretty cool. What's the goal of this RimWorld? So the game in general, or like our challenge? You can do exclamation challenge to see what we're doing. But if you're curious about like the normal goal of RimWorld, I can go over that too, if you want. So let me set up these caravans here. Okay, I think we actually got everything before they even got to the spots. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's get those back to the side zone. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, so there's our goal. Normally in a RimWorld game, you're trying to get off the planet. And generally we do that within like 3 or 5 in-game years. I started as Naked Brutality, and I didn't do custom scenarios, just the default Naked Brutality start. So just a little old me in the nude. We used to live in a little log hut next to this geothermal, with a little kill tunnel right here, and a little kill maze right here. God, our base used to be like this size for a long time. How we have grown. It's been a long time. From one man, now a city. That's right. Let's go and splash one. Welcome in. It's been really silly. Who's the first pawn? I was... Usually when I play Naked Brutality, I just have myself be the first one. Streamers always neglect hydration at the beginning as well. Don't worry, I'm hydrated. Seriously. I've been drinking a lot more water than normal because I finally things are so crazy there for like a month or so that I actually wasn't doing any kind of like workouts or anything. We not reach that, but I finally started doing that again over the weekend, so we can reach that. Yeah, 100% we can reach that. Oh, it's not in the home area. All right, I didn't even check that. Wow, the whole thing was in the home area. All right, cool. Good, good. You know what we could do for power? Hang on a second. This would be ridiculous in a normal game, but how much power does this give again? Doesn't the ship give off a certain amount of power? It's not a lot, right? It's like 500 watts or something. You can build multiple of them. Badges of Divine Pawns, quality of life improvement. I've seen it before, man, but I haven't. It's 1500, not 500. I couldn't remember. And it only takes the reactor, right? Am I remembering right? To get the 1500? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna build one. Check it out. Yeah, I've seen them ad. Yeah, I can definitely understand why it would help out a lot, but pawn badges and also the floating ones next to the characters, but yeah, with this many, I don't want to bog it down any further anyway. Hmm. Yeah, let's just make one of these and see. What are we short on? Plasteel and advanced components. What? We have plenty of plasteel, right? Oh my god, what did we do? What happened to all of our plasteel? What? Where did it all go? What do we use it for? I don't know. We're gonna have to scan for some plasteel. Last time I checked, we had like 1,700. I know we're using it for armors and things like that and whatnot, but I didn't realize we were going through it that fast. All right, plasteel it is. I think I'm gonna build a ship here. That way it's close to the barracks and stuff. But I might just build a bunch. So you can build ship reactors and not turn them on for launch, and they'll just give you power. And usually it's like so expensive to do and gives you so much wealth that you wouldn't do it in a normal game. But we could just build a bunch of ship reactors for power. So I might do that. But we're gonna need plasteel. So we need some bulk goods traders. We can call in some trades from the other factions. Let's go ahead and call in the two non-tribal factions. Hethedos and Benny. Yeah. I just wasn't keeping track of our plasteel. Okay. Call those ones in. Wait like a day and then call the next ones in. Actually, we can check and see if they are angry at each other or not. They are the enemy of Benny, yeah. So we should... I'll just wait to invite the others. Plasteel, plasteel. So many blocks. Oh my god, let's stop making blocks for a little bit. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with all those. Jeez. 13,000. Starvation. What? Oh, whoops. Sorry, Superglue. Superglue the bear. I accidentally had him restricted to the zone with no food. Whoops. PETA violation for real this time. Alright, we're about to do some surgery. I think it was Ice. Iceman. Actually, let's hold on. And that's done. How much more cloth do we have left? It's almost all of it. All right. Floor. Fine marble. Let's get some more of this used. There we go. I'll use like 3,000 of it. Which is really, really crazy. Do we have some extra double strands too? We do. So let's get these replaced with double strand. I've been glitched. Do I feel unbeatable? I think there's only one thing that can beat us at this point, and that's an off-map like EMI device or something, and even that I think we might be able to control. What's making me feel even more confident now is on Sunday, I made a copy of the save file to test some things and see if I could get the game running faster. When I made a copy of the save file, I actually killed a bunch of colonists on purpose, back down to 30. So the colony only had 30. And then I scheduled it to be hit with a using dev mode.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yes, thank you, Sai. But with dev mode, I had it attack us with a max point count mech raid, and even with just 30 pawns in our kill setup, it killed a max point mech raid without taking any damage. So I don't know what can kill us aside from an off-map threat like a drone or an EMI device that we had to go take care of that had like 100 pirates or something, you know? Over how many kills you had to play for 19.5 years? God, that would suck. Not Hocus Pocus's master. Get over it and mate with that tree. I made a legendary Devil Strand chair. Yeah. All right, first pile of plasteel. Probably wait till it finds at least one more. What year are we on? We just hit year 13. How's it going, Tasmaniac? Welcome back. Do nature shrines around the anima tree increase focus strength? Yeah, it counteracts the focus gain or the focus decrease, side focus decrease of having buildings around. It doesn't help after having 4 more. So I just have 4 of them around to help with our psi focus gain. So we have buildings around that are impacting the tree itself. Let's go on Vin. Squared, welcome in. What's going on, Squared? Is it nice playing and not having to worry about colony value? Yeah, it feels like to an extent that's the way it was like meant to be played, so to say. I've talked about it before, but it's kind of weird that on the hardest difficulty of RimWorld that you're punished so hard for using like flooring, for instance, right? Flooring adds a lot of wealth, even just like normal tile flooring. I usually don't use it in our normal 500% playthroughs, because it adds more wealth than it's worth. So it's like, and I know the game isn't balanced around 500% or even around 220. Losing is fun, but it does feel weird that it's like, all right, I'm playing 500%, so I'm not going to put corners on any of my buildings to save that little bit of wealth. I'm not going to put flooring anywhere aside from like my hospital and maybe my kitchen. Just an odd thing. Let's make a spaceship while we're still living on dirt floors. Whereas this one, it's like, screw it. I'll make gold floors if I want to. I mean, the other thing too is there's already that like sky high expectation thing that is a deterrent from getting extra wealth. Maybe they could just make that worse. Make like sky high expectations not be a 0 but be a negative. And then make it so wealth doesn't in fact raids as much. I don't know. But it's an interesting mode to play on, yeah. It's nice to be able to just build even on the hard modes. Doc is now a Psycaster. Do we have any plasteel around? Steel. There's some plasteel, but we'd have to get into the mountain. What's that one? There's some plasteel. It's outside, which I don't like. There's some. All right. There's some too. think that's close enough. Let's see. Gold. Gold. I don't know why I'm checking the big ones. Like, they can't even be. There's Plasteel. Yeah, we can get that one. That'd be a really weird infestation area. But I can actually already reach it. I'm gonna put it in a little bit more. All right, what else we got here? Steel. There's some Plasteel. It's kind of far away. There's some Plasteel. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. I would like to, but I don't know. I haven't decided 100% yet, Woozy. I'll have to look at the landscape a little bit when we're finally done with this thing, I guess. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. I'm gonna leave this running. Don't let me die. Okay. Do that table. Won't give it -3. The sky high. All right. Don't let me die. I'll be right back. Put it on 4x. Yeah, you're right. Center base robots. Rain's not even trying. B2, Beto. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Got Imperial Trader during that. It's a ship. All right, Sim. Then we'll have a Hysteric call for a trade from Benny after this. Components, advanced components. We'll sell you some tea. Maybe some more tea than that. We'll see. We shall see. We can squeeze a little bit more out. God, it's so much colder out there in this room. My hoodie back on. Hey, Hytal's cancer got healed by Luciferium. Thank goodness for drugs. All right. Hysteric, give a call to our friends, the Benny Alliance. Oh, this room's so much warmer than out there. kids, don't do drugs. But what if the drug can cure you of all your diseases and physical ailments? I'm gonna do drugs. Alright. Hey, Kamikaze, 21 months. It's a long time. Kamikaze, thank you for the resub. Much love to Kamikaze, who's been here forever. Thank you, Kamikaze. A work frenzy. Johnny, thank you for the follow, Johnny. Welcome in. Thank you, Johnny. Should have known you were gonna come in with that. That was a real commercial. Thank you, Kamikaze. Sounds like it's a drug that would be prescribed by a medically licensed professional. Oh, right. Yeah, those drugs are fine. I forgot about that. Don't do drugs unless a medically licensed professional that's getting paid to have you take the drug tells you it's okay to take it. Then do drugs. But not otherwise. How far away with this plasteel? It's not too far away. So as soon as we detect maybe like one more, we'll go. What's our guarantee on more plasteel? 28, 16, and 7. So that 29. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. Legendary corset. Get that out of here. Someone quick, break this shelf down. Those drugs are awesome. Another wild woman, what's going on here? We've had 3 wild person events happen today. We haven't had that many on this map in general, so. Alright. Lercha. Cyclically dull and nimble. Good at construction. Burning passion for construction. I'm guessing like building huts and things. Who threw down their assault rifle? Someone must have passed out. Oh well. Shaman merchant. Alright. Stare, go see what this shaman has. Go trade with that porcupine. How long until this grandma is out of her coma? 4 days. 4 days. Masterwork corset. They're selling monkeys. A monkey. Just one. Just one monkey. Selling 78 plasteel, we'll get that. Grab their golds, sell them some drugs. All right, how many drugs? About 400. I'll sell them 420 drugs. All right, for no specific reason. Just good number. Maybe we should double up these walls sometimes, just have something to do there too. Oh, right, I want to fill in the mountain. That's what we could do with all this extra block stuff. It seems crazy to fill this in, but if I do that, every time there is an event where there is a infestation, instead, that would be a different event. And if we're actually wanting attack from the front more often, filling this in will help towards that. Do I want to do that? That's the question. I don't know the answer. We absolutely can fill it in. We have the blocks and we have the block production. But do I want to? All right, we got 3 drills going at plasteel. We are searching for plasteel with our scanners. That's our main priority right now. We also still need to use up a bunch of this marble. Okay, let's reinstall that there. Okay, floor. Fine marble tile. I mean, we are making statues out of it still, but... have them put that one down. Part of me... the problem with that carpet is that it's flammable. Gold floor is flammable too, though. Oh well. What are the odds our base catches on fire? Randy gone into hibernation? That's what I was wondering too. I mean, how many streams has it been since we had that really big tribal hit? 2 streams before this? That was the last, like, series of events that were close together to be kind of, like, dicey a little bit, right? So we had 525 tribals attack. Tonight, we've only had a psychic ship. And, like, dug too deep infestations, but those are nothing. We've had a caravan ambush. But on our main map, just a psychic ship. But like I was talking about before, I think part of it is that because the game is moving so slowly, we're going through days much slower. And so it might just sometimes feel like there's longer and longer between attacks, when really it's just that the game's getting slower and slower. We're at 68 colonists, Accord. 68. But kind of wish we would get hit a little bit more. Sometimes I wish we were playing against Cassandra. We'd know when we were going to get attacked, but at least we'd get attacked. I don't want to switch it in the middle of the run, though. Sounds like I need exactly 1 more colonist. Yeah. We talked about that since the beginning, switch it over to Cassandra, but it kind of go against what we're doing, so I'm trying not to change it. If we had Cassandra, we get hit with 1 to 2 raids every 11 days, or within every 11-day period, I guess I should say. But we'll see. See how Randy is. I mean, I could turn that rim threaded thing back on. Just deal with the stutteriness. You think Wealth Independent mode isn't quite working as intended? Yeah. I don't know. Because we've had those times where it's like hit nonstop, but maybe it's not designed for super late game. I definitely doubt it's designed to have 68 colonists in a giant mega base with like 6 layers of defense and 200 turrets. It's probably not, knowing the developer, definitely not something they would intend, judging by what they've said about the game and the patches they make. But we've had some issues with it too. Have you had the same thing where it just slow? Someone else was telling me that it slowed down late game for them, and not like slow as in the processing like we were talking about, but like just events and attacks and stuff are way more time in between. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe grass. Yeah. I'm really thinking about making a second colony on this one and just seeing what happens to it. See if it slows the game down. If it slows the game down, we'll leave it. But if it doesn't, and it's well, I mean, I guess we could do that. Test that on caravanning, right? Does the TPS go up a lot when we're caravanning? I think it does. Randy just pulls his hair out a bit. Doesn't know what to do. With wealth input mode, get 1 million wealth easier. Yeah, we're at 2 million now. Yeah. Second colony could be interesting. Yeah, just to see how it acts. Might do that. It would be interesting to see if the second colony gets hit with... So in normal mode, each colony has their own wealth, and each one is hit dependent on its wealth. It'd be interesting to see if a second colony on this mode would be hit based on the time that colony's up, or if it would get hit with a strength that this colony is being hit by. So maybe we'll do that after we do this whole plasteel ship engine thing. At least then we can do some science. An abandoned map active, yeah, like in normal mode, yeah. But I'm just wondering how it works in the wealth independent mode or wealth dependent mode. If it'll keep building them higher based on the time, or if it acts like it normally does, where it's just some low rates. Cumulative time, that would be crazy. Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, screw it. Let's set up a flat map like over here with some people. I mean, like I said, after we're done with the plasteel thing. What can go wrong? 2 no pause bases? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe like 2 to 5 people. Like 4 people. 2 that I don't care about, so. Turtles and chill. Hey, Davey. 11 months. 10-month streak. You missed a month. It was probably the month I didn't stream. No, because that would have been... I don't know, man. You got some explaining to do. Shame. How's it going, Davey? Thank you for the resub. Much love to Davey. All right, Hysteric, come trade with these people. Ayers. Let's go on, Trevor. Welcome in. Good morning to you. It's all automated. Come on, Hysteric. You got bionic legs. Get over there. Why can't you just teleport there, Hysteric? Even your bionic legs are not fast enough. Look at that. The turtle and the me are facing each other. They're giving each other hearts. Here, take these. Take these 4 Muffalo. Get them out of here. And this one too. You got plasteel down here somewhere? What kind of bulk goods trader are you? No plasteel. Well, that's stupid. There, we'll buy all your meats. You have 31 components though. That's nice. Here, have some dog leather. We have almost 200 Luciferium. That's a pretty big number. All right. Almost clicked reset. That would have sucked. All right, let's put this in the work zone. Okay. That meat hauled in. I didn't even see what kind of meat it was. I just saw it was meats. It's probably Yorkie meat. Get the dishwasher started? Yeah, it was annoying. It took a bunch of hours to do, but ended up fixing it myself. And the kitchen's still kind of a mess, and the floor is all messed up. But there's no water leaking, and there's not sparks flying everywhere. And the dishwasher's working, so a success. And all it cost me was a day of streaming. Who knows what it actually costs. Yeah, I ended up fixing it myself, yeah. So that's good. Sparks, though, are kind of scary. It's like... Luckily, you know, I wasn't like anywhere super close when it happened. You like when the dishwasher doesn't leak and doesn't make sparks fly everywhere? Yeah, it's good. A trader is calling from nearby. Mechanoids are hunting him. Signal them away. A psychic suppressor machine tuned the female gender after. Also, 2 manhunting wargs are wandering nearby, and there's a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures. No. That's kind of weird. Wargs and mechs. Car having an oil change. I was leaking about a quarter a day. Tighten the drain plug. Now it leaks. It's crazy. Why people... Why can't people just do things right? Yeah. Man, that sucks. Did you tell them? Are they gonna like... I'll probably blame you somehow. It's like, oh, we didn't over tighten that. You must have went in there after we were done. It's the only explanation. Come on, Plasteel. All right, I'm gonna fill in some of this. And I will decide if I'm gonna fill in the whole thing or not sometime. There's the work zone. It's gonna have that door held open. And we'll have Rake's uses handy dandy solar pinhole. Man, they're getting this. They're ready to jump on these walls, get them done. There we go. I mean, at this point, survive, fix it yourself. Just proud of yourself when you fix something in the house. Survive gives you. Are we near year 20? We're on 13. Bovin, 13. Getting there. Slowly but surely. You're telling me I guess you got called into work. You say you get called every day that you're on call? What? Why don't they just, like, schedule you then? You know? That would just be silly. 1000%. Human revenge. Oh, Jesus. What happened here? Most people just killed that wild person. Whatever. Fix something and looks when something isn't fixed. No. Such nice, peaceful music on the rim. Now bugs are gonna spawn while we're doing this. See where everyone was. Saw your boss is in San Antonio. So called and said, are you in San Antonio? He said, oh yeah. Can you go in today and open? That'll teach you. Yeah, what a nice prison. Wouldn't you like? I mean, aside from having to eat the slop. Oh, and there's a bear still sleeping there. Aside from having to eat slop, that's a pretty awesome prison. You got jade walls, and nice plush multicolored carpeting. Does allow them to build themselves into a corner? I do. Oh yeah, that's something that we added. I forget the name of it. It's some, I don't remember what it is, but yeah. I need to add that to the list because I added that after we started playing. I think it was Fuego that suggested it. Don't remember the name. Months you live off of turtle money. I hope you can, man. Yeah. The turtle channel is doing awesome though. My wife's gonna make an AFK turtle channel on YouTube. Yeah. Turtles and relax. That thing back up and running. No. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna fill more in. We got all these blocks to use. Let's just do it. Channel called Eve versus everything. It's a good idea. I don't remember the name of it, Accord. I need to add it to the list, but I think Fuego suggested, so I don't know if they're here and can remind us what it is, but it's like better building or smarter building or something. But yeah, it just changes the logic on when you build things like that, so they'll build it from the back to the front. That's all it does, but it's very handy. That feeling McCoy is starting right here, right now. Yeah. No, I wouldn't do that. I'll just bug you to do it instead. That way, when you become a millionaire, you can just you know, donate just like I don't know, like a modest amount, like 50%. Need to. All right, you guys got plasteel? That's what I'm looking for. Plasteel. What kind of bullet goods traders are on plasteel? What's wrong with these people? I think it's because they're not a trade ship. Man, they got lots of components though. We'll buy all those. Buy all those. Saw this random clothing. I have no idea where most of this clothing came from. Probably from people that we stripped before they died. That's probably accurate. Probably accurate. A Devil Strand cape. Here we go. Good enough. Was born for school and her goals were big hair, 100 cats, and YouTube famous. So she wants to be like a crazy cat lady of YouTube. It's not a bad idea. I think most of those goals are pretty attainable. Big hair should be pretty easy. 100 cats. A little bit harder. We're gonna concept tonight. Just waiting for bugs to spawn while we're building this. We haven't had a big infestation all day, but it's going to happen now. Oh, another thing that I saw that can bog down the game is having lots of stockpile zones. So I'm going to work on deleting these. And I'll put barricades there instead. Wish you could select multiple zones like this. I wonder if I can go shrink zone. Oh, look at it! Whoa! Yes. Nice. You can select a different zone and then click shrink, and you can actually use the shrink to shrink all zones and just delete those. Easy. Okay. Nice. Let's get this all emptied out. Forward to Dragon Age tomorrow. Yeah. I'm actually caught up uploading those to YouTube, or they're scheduled to go live. I'm looking forward to it. Just want to be empty. Yeah. I wonder if you could click the zone. Let's see. Yeah, there's no select similar on it, so you have to empty the first zone out and then double click. But just the shrink zone works, so. Lost Tooth last night wanted Robux instead of cash. New party members, yeah. Sarah, Blackwall, and Vivian. I want to try all those out tomorrow. I know I said I wasn't going to pull everyone like this anymore, but I lied. So, remember all those blocks I just told the animals to haul? Turns out the zone that I have them hauling it to is exactly where the bugs are spawning. So, I might have accidentally sent a bunch of my pets into a slaughter zone. Don't tell anyone. Oh, I accidentally had the Huskies. No. I need you to drop that Husky so I can stop trying to... one of our grizzly bears died. Oh well. I was trying to get rid of some of them anyway. One of our grizzly bears is elected to become meat. Okay, drop that dog, please. No! I accidentally selected some dogs to kill. Get some work done. Your boss texted, I hope you are all finished with stuff you need to get done, because I see you chatting. Chills and chill. Did they really? They know about your Twitch channel. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. done, orchestra. Get it done. We finished the prison floor almost. Just about. Sunshine 47 stream. It's locked to this shop. It's gonna take off like the turtles. Yeah, I don't know about that. Good luck to him. Fresh banana bread? What? Is it very fresh? That's some hot banana bread. My wife just made some banana bread with cream and cheese. What? She says it's hot. It's hot. Someone should have warned me. Thank you for the banana bread. Noodled. Told Dave you're gonna make a YouTube stream that was turtles and relax. Oh wait, crabs. Get crabs and chill.
No.
Is there enough for chat? Nope. She's gonna make a get crabs and chill channel. Let's go to Lipsies. Yoga, welcome in. Dumb wife equals happy life. Depends on what you like, I guess. A Muffalo self-tamed. My God, I'm trying to get rid of Muffalo. I slaughtered like 15 of them, sold 10 more. Wait, so this wild Muffalo saw me slaughter all these other ones and was like, I want in on that. I don't want to live anymore, but I don't want to kill myself. So I'll join this colony that's killing Muffalo. The lobster you fed? Tank? No, I didn't. All right, let's keep working on this. Give them a whole lobster. It was alright. It was dead, right? You didn't have like some kind of fighting event, because I bet that would get you banned on Twitch. You have PETA on there protesting your stream. Turtles versus lobsters. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Turtles versus lobsters.
Get your ticket now. Subs only. Where is that Rakes? Why, there he is. Bring your solar pinhole here, Rakes. He's slaughtered enough, Muffalo. Surely he's done. My place is permanent. Leave it lurk, Davey. Good enough. Inspire creativity. Cool. So you have 4 different scanners going that are tuned to plasteel. They're all around the same percentage, so they should get done close to the same time. We'll see once all those hit plasteel, we'll do a caravan. We're gonna have plasteel's way heavier than gold though, so we're gonna have to take a lot more muffalo with us. And once we get enough plasteel, we might actually be getting enough from those drills that we set up. We're at 454. We need a lot too. We have turrets and columns that are made out of plasteel. So after attacks, we have to replenish those. Yeah, I guess I'll wait. So once we get our plasteel from caravanning, we will set up some ship reactors. And then I might go start a second colony and just see how it runs. And if it makes it run even slower, if it bogs it down way too much, then we will we'll just abandon it. Sam, you couldn't finish more than one while you're up there. That's the downside of that sleeping schedule. Oh, Woozy got 2 done. He's on 4. No difference on 2 colonies versus 1 when you had about 25 colonists. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. We'll see. Should be a fun little side experiment at the very least. Something to do. Not Adam and Eve it. It's my Blackbird. Adam and Eve it. Oh, that's gonna take forever. Oh well, just let him do it. Oh my god, we get this grass done so much. So quickly, I guess I should say. You were a bully? Alright. We have 46 animal grass, so we can link 2 different people to it right now. Will it let you link? No. You can only link 1 at a time. So as soon as that linking's done, we need to link again. Alright, how's this one doing over here? Still has like 2.5 nodes left. Same with that one. 1.5 down there. This one's got quite a bit of plasteel left, actually. Can't believe we're filling this whole stupid mountain. But supposedly it can increase performance, so that's what we're doing. Looking for performance enhancements. So plasteel, fill in the mountain, then working on some of those ship parts. Let's see here. So we could actually make one of the reactors already. If we wanted to. Perhaps. Let's move some of these down. Okay, so those 2 are getting moved down. We'll go ahead and deconstruct that. Barricade around. Got a quest. Yeah, we might as well do the whole thing. The Hungry Prisoner. Caged till the scandal blows over. 17 days. Recently attempted to hack a mechanoid control node and has been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm. It will deploy nearby. 8 champions will be placed under your control. Healer mech serum. That's like only the second one that's been offered. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. Although we have Luciferium that we've been healing everyone by. Says 300. Is that 300 per whole site? 300 per square. Yeah, 300 per square. As far as I understand it, it's 300 per square. Yep. All right. Who else over here? Odin? Where'd Tet go? We can link Tet up to the tree. Tet, come mate with this tree, Avatar style. That's getting done slowly but surely. A slave ship? Oh, we may be able to get our 69th colonist, and then we're stopping. That's it. No more. Game's already running so slow. Sympathetic Industries. Let's see here. We got Squid the Survivor. Hard worker. 17-year-old hard worker with a chemical interest in aesthetic. Fast walking, incapable violence. I'm thinking about sending this person to start a new colony, so. Kind night owl. A herring. Beautiful teetotaler. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Not good enough even for our split off second colony test. Let's get opponents in. Sell you some psychic tea. Actually, maybe less tea and more guns. Okay. Organ farmer, those were donated to me. You see, I owned some prisoners, and those prisoners had, they were like holding some organs for me. Since the prisoners were my property, so were their organs, so I just changed where they were being stored. Instead of being stored inside the prisoners, I just put them in another storage location in our hospital. I was just moving what we already owned to a different location. Yeah. Casual donations, yeah. Storage, yeah, consolidation, yep. I wanted to read that completely different, I don't know why. My brain just did not want to do consolidation. Bioluciferium? I mean, I have over 200 Luciferium. So we don't need 50 more Luciferium. Of course we don't need all that silver we have either. Have the whole colony addicted. I think we have like 10 people on it right now. 68 people in Luciferium sounds a little terrifying. Maybe that's the point. Do you need something? From me? Okay. What?
I don't know. Ask all of them.
Whoops. the pink and white carpeted rooms. You can't help but think of the lesbian flag. Well, maybe that's what it is. Our prison is a celebration of lesbians. I've been told that our emote is sign language for lesbian, so you can show your support by doing this. Or just using the emote. I didn't know that when I had the emote made, but I'm all right with it. Yeah. Lesbians? Afternoon, almost. How's it going, Kaz? Welcome in. How you doing, Kaz? How much time off do you get, by the way, if you don't mind me asking, Kaz, for maternity in Canada? Probably more than the United States, I'm guessing, but. And are you going to take it all? I know some countries have like a year. World runs mine. Mod it all the way, maybe. I don't know. I think after this, I want to try out a solo run. 12 to 15 months, depending. Wow, that is really nice. Is it almost afternoon or is it almost everyone? Well, judged by our numbers, it's not almost everyone in the world, at least. Yeah, I kind of want to do a solo ship run. $17 weeks of paid where you are, Woozy. 12 months, 55% wage, while the extra 3 months is 30%. Depends on what you want to do. Gotcha. In Ontario. Oh no. I mean, yay. The granny woke up. Psychopath wimp granny. Crafting. God, she loves crafting. All right, let's put her on there. She was in a coma for like 40 days. It's not a coma. It's paralytic aprasia. She likes wardening. We'll put her on wardening and crafting. And then if you have nothing to craft, you can clean. And if you have none of that, you can go to the mines. I guess we'll have you shoot people. Okay, let's give you a gun. Give Granny a gun. Let's give her this one. She has 50% movement because of frail torso. Oh, she has a peg leg. So let's replace her legs. Okay, Granny. Welcome to the colony. Let's give you bionic leg, left leg, bionic leg, right leg, and a reprocessor stomach. Got good medicine. Fatty, 32 months. Good lord, man. Fatty, thank you for the resub. 32 months is a very long time. Yeah, I know. I didn't want her in the colony in the first place, really. So, but she had a relationship, so I just decided that she can be a vegetable for a couple seasons, and then I guess she can join. She was just kind of a random, like, let's leave you in your coma while I try to decide what to do with you. Oh, right. You're someone's sister and someone's mother, and I guess you can live. Thank you again, Fatty. I don't remember who else has solar pinhole. I know we have some more people with it. Screw it. Rakes aside, focus is back up. Rakes is probably getting tired of using solar pinhole in here. Every day, I go to the mines and I cast solar pinhole. Perfect. You cannot believe we're filling all this in. But oh well. We've burned probably thousands of bugs in here. It's time to say goodbye to the mountain. Trap gets too big. Expect to clean up? No. So I've been trying to do things that increase game performance because of how many colonists we have. And one of the things that I found when I was looking is that overhead mountain is actually harder on processing than a lot of tiles. So I'm filling it in for two reasons. One, to help with game performance, and two, I kind of want more raids to come from the front because we seem to not have very many anymore. And so every time that the game rolls a major event with Randy and it hits the infestation, that's an event that could have been something else. So if I make it so that we can't get infestations by filling in all the overhead mountain, then those rolls will hit something else and we'll have other raid events. So performance and more raids, I guess, is why I'm filling it in. And because we had like 20,000 blocks that I need to fill in. Goodbye, bug oven. You roasted thousands of innocent creatures. But your day is done. Let's just work on filling in the whole map with blocks. I wonder if that would actually help. Because if we fill in a spot with a wall, does the game then not have to calculate things like temperature transfer at that wall as much, like the air transfer? I don't know. Light and dark, etc. Just fill in the whole friggin' map. That'd be kind of stupid. Just to calculate player made HP though. Yeah, that's true. Sounds logical. Gonna take on more people or have you maxed? So the problem, Kaz, is that the game is running so slowly now. We're at 68 people, but due to popular demand, I have to get one more colonist. For some reason, people want me to hit 69 colonists. But one of the main things I found that makes it run faster when I copied a second save file of this and tried it out, and killing most of my colonists. That was the thing. Like everything else that I tried, some of it worked like an okay amount, but killing down to like 30 colonists sped it up the most. But I don't want to do that, so I'm going to try not to get more colonists past 69. But then I'm going to have people complain that the rows aren't even. It's like, no, you have to get to 70. That way you can have 2 rows of 35. Yeah, it's really crazy. Silly run. And right now we're working on getting some ship stuff together. I'm gonna go ahead and build this part. Probably gonna build multiple of the reactors. I'm gonna go ahead and place one. We'll probably never get to the point where people will die of just flat out raw or old age, because in RimWorld they usually die from things involved with old age that they accumulate, like, you know, cancers and things like that. But most of our people are bionic. Well, a lot of their body parts are, and we also have a drug called Luciferium, which are like nanobots. So from what I understand, if we have everyone on with bionics and Luciferium, they can live to like 150 years. And so yeah, we shouldn't have anyone just die of flat out old age. Like 2/3 completion finally. Yeah, year 13. Year 13. Maybe even longer with immuno enhancers. Yeah, I didn't think about giving them that. Get dementia a lot. Yeah, and then dementia will be healed in 15 days from the Luciferium. Yeah. An army of Terminators. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see what's going on with your character, Kaz. Speaking of. All right, Kaz. Kaz, you are on Luciferium. You have bionic arms and bionic legs. You're really good at shooting and you're really good at building stuff. Starship, usually have to leave a few behind, hold back the waves of death. You can put people in the so you can put people in the caskets after ceilings. You actually don't have to have anyone in caskets during the startup, and just put them in there at the end of the 15 before you hit the launch button. So yeah, you can launch everyone. Just put them all in there. And then manually hit the launch button. We're going to try, I guess, to launch as many as we can. See how it goes. I guess our goal is to launch 69 people into space at one time. Nice. How's that going up here? Ah, they're getting it done. You can make this go faster by doing this. Let's put a stockpile zone here. It's probably way more than we will need, but it's priority critical. Clear all. Let's go to raw resource, stone blocks, and we're gonna do granite for now. Decide the victory type launching the ship. I think I'm gonna do the, you know, I might do the ship and the Stellark at the same time. And then maybe I'll have like Sim go with the Stellark since she's the Countess. And then I'll launch the rest of the ship. But someone brought up Reptile, said, oh, Cass has like 15. Oh, you caught up on the VODs from Stardew or just in general? Yeah. How many do you have? What's the best equipment setup for colonists? So I actually like recon armor better than marine armor. Marine armor and cataphract armor are more defensive, but they slow you down. So I like going with cataphract helmet, which is the best defensive helmet. Recon armor because it's really good defense and it doesn't give a movement penalty. That's the best like late game combo basically. All cataphract or cataphract helm and recon armor for power armors. Before that, like the progression is usually duster, long sleeve shirt, pants, any kind of helmet, and flak jacket, and then graduating from that, from flak jackets to recon or marine. Phoenix armor, doesn't it slow you down too though? Isn't it like, is Phoenix an offshoot of cataphract or no? Let me double check. Oops, I don't know why I clicked that. Or is it when cataphract Phoenix armor? Phoenix armor sharp starts at 115. Plus productive than counter. Yeah, so I'm mainly looking at sharp, right? Because that's what bullet damage is. So 115% for Phoenix, whereas cataphract armor is 120%. So cataphract armor actually has more defense towards sharp and blunt. Grenadier is 101 versus Marines 106. Yeah, so the specialized armors, I guess, are slightly worse defensively as a trade out for their utility. Recon armor base is 92, but doesn't slow down speed. You have 11. Yeah, apparently, did you see the last mission of the Airbillions, Kaz? Because apparently I forgot to put it in the playlist. I should probably fix that, like, quickly. You know what? Screw it. Oh, did Phoenix slow down? Yeah, let me check that too. Let's see. Move speed minus 0.8 with Cataphract. Phoenix, move speed minus 0.8. Yeah, it's the same slowdown. And same as Marine. Marine is -4, so Cataphract is slower than Marine. So that's basically the difference. So as you get more and more armor, it slows you down more. So Recon armor has the least out of the power armors, but has no detrimental effect on your movement speed. Marine armor is -0.4, but more armor. Cataphract is -0.8, but more armor. Demonitha. They were continuing to get stuff from Panzer. Thank you, Demonitha. Very much appreciated. Yeah, the goddess map. Yeah, goddess of destiny. Thank you, Demonitha. Welcome back. Yeah, I have a note here to add goddess destiny to the playlist. I guess I forgot or misclicked or something. The ending of that one is insane. Yeah, it was really stupid how he won. They're not supposed to. Oh, it's because it's in a friggin' corner. Oh no. They should have been able to build it, but I think that screwed with that mod's settings or whatever. Baru coming in during the Stardew Valley runs made you laugh? Yeah, he comes in every now and then. I don't know how much he lurks and stuff, because, well, I mean, I just don't know. I'm mainly a lurker when I go to channels. Reinstall walls? Yeah, the mod for that is called Minify Everything. Minify Everything. I was surprised to see him actually stop in during a day stream, because he streams during the day too, but he has Thursdays off, so stopped in on the Thursday. Yeah, he's super min-maxing his Stardew run. Yeah, see, I was playing Stardew as just like a chill, relax sort of thing on the side of my challenge runs. Not like, oh my god, I have to harvest 300,000 cranberries today or I will die. But that's what I was talking about with Stardew, is like, it can be however you want to play it. Like, there's no wrong. If you want to do nothing but just chill and fish and talk to all the single people in town your entire playthrough, or if you want to try to get 70 million gold in your first year, or anywhere in between, you know? It's one of the awesome things about it. You're just playing at 508 cranberries. Did you say you're in year 3, R-squared? What are you doing? What are you doing? Year 3, fall of day 2. Man, you're trucking along. I want to play S'more too, but so the ship reactor gives 1,000 watts of power. That's pretty interesting. We could just build a bunch of ship reactors. Balloons addiction. First season. Don't complete your community center by the end of the first year. You are weak. Yeah. Don't play the game to have fun. Only my ways to. It's fun. That's right. Who is Tet? Why are you upset, Tet? Slap in the colds. You know what will warm you up? Mating with this anima tree. Come mate with this tree, Tet. That'll warm you right up.
No fun allowed.
Thanks, Wayne. Thanks, Wayne. Fun will now commence. All right, we're ready to queue up some more of this. Let's get it done. Wonder how much of this plastic we got now. Well, you don't have to wonder. You can just click this handy little button here. You can see that you have 1,000 plasteel. Trouble with mechanoid colonies, and you discovered the orbital bombardment permit. Yeah. I haven't even chose permits for her yet because I haven't decided what we need. But yeah, I guess you can never go wrong with orbital bombardment. This turtle just killed and ate a donkey. Well, part of a donkey. He ate its neck. It's 3 of its legs and a hoof. Don't mess with that turtle. What the crap? Ate a lot of it, yeah. More than I had expected. Do we want to go ahead and start working on that? The other parts of it, I mean. Nah, not yet. I could have this ship be at the other colony. Just have it built around the ship. That'd be kind of cool. And send everyone over there before we launch. Burn, save, imprison, mass raider strat. Yeah, it absolutely works, yeah. Yeah. You can down them way before they die with the heat, and then deconstruct some wall. And open the doors to let the heat out. And you can run in and take all of them if you want. Tat got water skip. Water skip. Yeah, the heat tunnel is really good at getting prisoners. I think I'm going to start making a heat tunnel like that much earlier in a run, much smaller. Water skip is so good. I don't know. It seems kind of useless to us at the moment. Saves crops. The big fires, yeah. I guess it doesn't have much appeal when I have 68 people running around and there's always someone nearby to put out fires, but I mean, I guess I can see where it would help even during a fight with flame centipedes and stuff, but it hasn't been too valuable for us yet. We don't have a persona core. 4 days to decide on that. All right, Sim, let's go find where the, I mean, I don't even know why I'm getting it ready, but so it can break down beforehand, I guess. Sim, let's go locate the persona core. $1,500 silver, no problem. Persona core. There may be an unknown threat. An unknown threat, you say? Sure, it's fine. What else is around there? So we got some gold. We got the plasteel on the way. So we can go hit up the persona core and the plasteel. All right, let's do it. Unknown threats are your favorite kind. I guess we're just gonna take the 7. And if they die, oh, that would suck. It's 3 of them. 4, 5, 6. Well, positive side, if they die, the game will start running slightly better. So, let's take this Muffalo. Those ones. I don't like taking the pregnant one too much, but oh well. If we're getting plasteel too, we want to take all these. All right, let's take some drugs with us and some recreation. Our bed rolls. We'll take 14 medicine, 35 packs of our meals. This is if we go to some other places too. All right. Got food, medicine, drugs, recreation, beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people, a bunch of animals. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying I didn't really want to take the pregnant one. Slows them down, especially if they give birth to it, as the babies are slow. Yeah, once again. Actually, those 3 are as well. Oh well. Visibility 112%. That's kind of interesting. Never really paid that too much attention, but all right, let's go. Now Randy will hit us with the raid from the direction we're leaving. Kill all 7 of them. Wow, baby's so slow. I don't know. Just learn to walk faster. Learn to have longer legs, babies. Hey, there's some plasteel there too. Well, let's move this over there. How's this going? It's going pretty well. They're done with it. All right, let's do this. Actually, it's fine to fill that in too. We'll wait till last though. So we hit year 13 today. So we've done basically a season so far today. We have a couple hours left. I'm curious how much time we get done per stream. I can kind of extrapolate that a little bit. I'm betting we get like 18 to 20 in-game days done per stream. Oh my lord, that's a lot of streams left of this colony then. Oh. Several weeks left.
Someone is feeling festive.
Fedora, of course. Grow up already, babies. Fedora feeling festive. Thank you, Fedora. Turtles and chill. Yeah, he's mining that. He has like 1700 or something mine speed. Whoops. What's your mining speed? What? Why is it only 1400? You were higher at one point. What's going on with you? That's weird. Maybe because it's dark. Size map, it's 325. 325, which is usually what I do. Yeah, well, if the caravan would leave already. Come on, Muffalo. I think next time I'm gonna do 275. It's been a while since I did that size. Luna, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Luna. I use some marble here too. Let's finish this one and then I'll do some marble. Go ahead and get it brought up, I suppose. Let's go ahead and well, I mean, we still have almost 4,000, so we can keep going with the granite for now. Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering that too. I really think I'm gonna make a second colony and see what it does to it. If I make a second colony where maybe not as much is going on, and I send all of our like extra people there until we need them to fight or something, and then drop pod them back over here. I don't know. I'll experiment a little bit. We got Faye Interstellar, exotic goods trader. Hoping for bulk goods, but is what it is. A lot more cotton came in. Looks like it's time for some more carpeted areas. Let's see. We'll buy your components. I guess we might as well go ahead and buy all this Nutrimine. Advanced components. Actually, let's buy your Penoxycyllin instead. Oh, you got plasteel too. Forgot they could have plasteel. An Argotech eye? Sure. I'll take that. We'll take it. Praetor rank, Throne requires fine floors. That mean carpet? It has to be the fine tile or fine carpet. One of those two. Slow the game down unless they're currently under attack. Could go for a triple victory by getting the ship across the map. Yeah, that's true. That'd be kind of crazy. That would be really crazy. Repair the one across the map. Build our own. And to get the Stellark all in the same play. Yeah, we might can do something like that. Let's go on Norstat. Welcome back. Blah. Tired. So how you feel recreation when caravanning? What's your drink policy then? I take a recreation item with them, so I take Psychite tea because we have addicts and stuff like that, but I take a horseshoe pin with us too. What's my drug policy? I let them drink Psychite tea every 2 days. And all other drugs are turned off. Penoxycyllin every 5 days, Psychite tea every 2 days. And I also have some people that are on Luciferium. So nothing too crazy. Going all right. Going all right. Just waiting for Randy to actually do something. It's been a slow couple of Randy streams. I mean, we had a psychic ship at the very beginning of the stream, and then like very little since. Just some bugs, some ambushes on our caravan. But Ashlake, how's it going, Ashlake? Welcome in. How you doing, Ashlake? Yeah, I think next run I'll play against Cassandra again. Haven't played against her in a long time. Maybe we'll do 5% Cassandra solo. Come on, Randy. Give us something to kill. Have multiple colonies would increase our chances of being attacked because we'd have 2 colonies rolling attacks. Mountain. Oh, did I do that again? Super glue? Crap. I accidentally put that bear in the grazing zone with no food. And then I ignored the animal starvation thing until it literally passed out from malnutrition. Triple victory should make a great YouTube title. Yeah, that's true. Might do that. We got plenty of time to go do it soon. Lil and I are doing code debugging. Life's alright. How am I? Doing alright. Just a little tired. I'm getting more used to the schedule. Yesterday sure didn't help though. But the stupid, or Sunday night didn't help with the stupid house problems, we'll call it. They sure are building an interesting way. Oh, someone else already on it. Now it is raining. Yeah, I'm filling it in because supposedly Overhead Mountain takes more processing power than it being filled in, so. And, I mean, we've burned like thousands of bugs in here. We already know it can burn all the infestations, so having that event be something else, like a frontal raid, will be more fun, so. How about finding day streams? Our numbers are down a little bit, not as much as I thought they would be. So numbers are down across the board. Less unique viewers coming in, less average views, less followers. I won't know about the financial hit for a while, you know. As far as actually doing it, I don't mind it. It's weird. I'm more of a nighttime person. So after streaming at 9 p.m. for almost 4 years, it's very weird doing it at 9 a.m., but it's fine. It's my body that's mainly trying to get used to it still. My mind's all right. Hey, Ron. I think 100 bits, Ron. Slapping the colt. I can't do anything about it. Our barracks is open. Deal with it. Deal with it. You know what I could do is actually close the barracks and just make the kill tunnel really fancy. Just make it like golden floors in the kill tunnel. And then centipedes come through and light it on fire and literally burn tens of thousands of wealth. Yeah, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Our corpse freezer sure is empty. And sad. Hasn't had corpses in there in a long time. Yeah, I think I prefer doing night streams overall. But I've always stayed up at night pretty much. I don't think I've had a schedule since like college where I had to like actually get up in the morning, like daytime morning. So it's a bit odd. It's crazy how they're doing this. It's kind of cool though. It's like an ant colony. How close are we to that? Yeah, I wonder what the best way to find the ship, the repair ship is. That's kind of interesting. There's one tile of desert right there. It's all temperate forest. There's arid shrubland, and that one little tile is desert. Probably not doing it aimlessly. Synchronize and fill in the overhead mountain yet? Not yet. Looks about the same ticks per second, so we're about halfway done with it. So. See though, like I said, the biggest hit on performance is just less, or us having more pawns, so I don't want to kill him. One desert tile where someone dropped a nuke in some ancient war. I believe it. Yeah, I'm also not sure about doing splits right now either. Stardew anyway. For one reason, I want to get this done. So the more hours I put into it, obviously, the sooner we'll have it done. Another reason why it's just not a great stream game at the moment for us, because it's being dominated by all these huge streams. And I'm not doing anything special in Stardew. I'm just having fun and chilling. So I'll probably wait before I revisit it again. At least till this is further along. Down almost 2,000 granite. Which of these are granite? I mean, we don't need to mine more granite. It's kind of funny. We're at 2,000. I'm like, oh, better stop producing more blocks. We only have 2,000. Okay, we have 17,000 steel. Plasteel, we're up to 1,800. Nice. So like Phoenix Point, yeah, maybe. Do a new playthrough of that. I especially might consider that once the current XCOM challenge run is done going up on YouTube, because it'll lead into that pretty nicely. For anyone that doesn't know, I've been trying to be way more active on YouTube lately. Have 3 new edited videos going up every day right now. Challenge run at 10 a.m. Eastern, Stardew at 6 p.m., and then Inquisition hardest difficulty at 9 p.m. And the challenge run that's going up on YouTube at 10 a.m. Is XCOM Chimera Squad on the hardest difficulty. It's Impossible Hardcore Iron Man. And what hardcore is on that game is if you lose a single mission, it deletes your save file. It literally deletes the save file. And on that game, if you have a single unit completely die, because all the units are heroes and named characters, it's considered failing the mission. So every single mission, if I have someone die, it will delete the save file. Crazy difficult. So, yeah. Wonder if they'll have that in XCOM 3. Max. Man, police got down instantly. Where's Bard? A raid at the other colony? What kinds? They're attacking immediately. No, they're not. They're preparing. How many tribals do we at? Like 150. Do you want to try the new burn area? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Persona Core. Charge rifle. What's going on? What's up? Welcome in. Ashton Viper, welcome in. Aelin, thank you for the 500 bits. Just tapping in to say hi and spread some cheer. Aelin, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Aelin. Sorry I didn't notice it right away because of all this craziness, but I definitely appreciate it. Aelin, thank you for the 500 bits and the 2 months. Much love to Aelin. Thank you, Aelin. Hair units that if they die runs over, they might have the turn order though. I like the turn order too, yeah. It's Aelin, yeah. Here they come. All right, so they're gonna go in here. And then we're gonna need to close this door and one in the back. So I need 2 people this time. Oh, this is, that's fine. That's actually kind of good in a way. We'll see if we can fit them all in there. Barbecue's back on the menu. Maybe. Positive plasteel, nice. I don't know that we're gonna fit them all in there because these ones are coming so far ahead of this group. So if we don't, then we'll just be using the kill tunnel, I guess. For XCOM games, they were basically cheat codes of the game. You didn't kill your run if they died. All right. We might get them all in there. I don't know. Mayor was one of the hero units, really? Famous Mayor. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Trying to make them not undrafts. I think we're gonna get them all in, yeah. Especially this new setup. We'll see if the new setup works. It's the first biological raid we've had since we got the new layout going. Sort, Xander, Joe Kelly, Ken Levine, Chris Cluey, PC only, Steve Martin, William Carter, but it's inactive. How's it going, Ken? Welcome in. Good to see you, Ken. Yeah, they're not getting backed up anywhere near like the other group was. We might not even need this part, actually. No, I don't think we do. Love Steve Martin movies, yeah. Nothing to Lose is probably my favorite Steve Martin movie. And I hardly ever see anyone that knows what the crap I'm talking about when I talk about Nothing to Lose. Yeah, we don't even have to have the back part, so Yvonne K, you can go back. Nothing to Lose and Life. Those are really good. Playing Rim. Good start of the day. Rope Ninja, thank you for being here. Sounds like a good day to me too. Thank you for being here. Alright, we got them all in there. Remember, would love this kill tunnel. What? Wait, why? I feel like I should know this. All right, close the back. Yeah, which movie though? Oh, Firestarter. Oh god, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I like that movie too. Firestarter. Man, there's a movie I haven't seen in a long time. How hot is it in there? Almost 200. So 150 tribals. Really Nelly tune.
It's getting hot in here.
Oh god, yeah. I did that. You summoned the devil for that one. Or accidentally slipped into Nelly during that. Yeah, that's how it went. I mean, going. Elin, thank you again. Very much appreciate the support. Have a good day. The roof. All right, they're starting to take heat damage. It's 400 degrees. 400 degrees. I'm just gonna let them burn to death completely. I'm not gonna take any prisoners. We don't need the organs. We don't need the prisoners. Lived in LA during the Jeffersons. Yeah, that was it. The devil reminded me of that. 500 degrees. Yeah, they're just nothing damage. Yeah. So when they pass out, all you have to do is open a wall and they won't die. What about the meat? Yeah, I don't want to eat human meat. But if you just break open walls, it'll let the heat out pretty quickly. Like, we could break this section open, and then we'd be able to take as many prisoners as we want. Don't need the organ. I don't have space for the organs. I have like 100 organs. Who are you? What have you done to Adam? Oh, they've given up. They're fleeing, are they? So now that they're down, this is when you pop it open and take prisoners if you really want to. We don't want to. We don't care about any prisoners this time. Alright. What about our human leather hats? Barian, welcome back. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Ryan. Glad you're still here. Let's just expand wall. Oh, they're already there. The walls are already in here. The walls. The walls. Whoa. One of them made it all the way up here. Look at you. So that was 150 tribal raiders. Smoking the meat for the dogs and bears. Yeah, we're actually making corsets, yeah. Out of, but not out of human meat. Or human leather. We're making them out of, devil strand. Slow roasted tribal. Look at all those little lights going out. Every time a red dot goes away, someone has died. Human meat corset, yeah. It's a little hot in there. I need to open up this bypass in case we have another raid during this. Or else they won't be able to path there. So we'll open this up. Geneva Convention run? Maybe. What's the popping in the kill tunnel? That was the wooden stools getting destroyed. That's gold. I need to check something really quick. I'm not gonna pause it. Just don't let me die, okay? Shirt scene in the Patriot. Oh man. Man, the Patriot's really. I really like the Patriot. It's a brutal movie, but I really like it. Be right back. More masterwork and legendary stools to use as kindling. That's right. Because art burns better. back. Spire recruitment. Made a video on how to make a heat kill tunnel. No, I haven't done that yet. For everyone that doesn't know, I do have like 7 RimWorld guide videos up on YouTube. Very concise, to the point, like 5 to 7 minute guides. But I do need to make some more. And the heat thing is not one I've done yet. Is this the legendary chair brutality section of the stream? Yes. See, you don't even have to clean up the corpses this way. It's nice. Nice. Oh god, it's still 900 degrees in there. Worst thing that has happened when you went AFK? I've never had anything happen when I went AFK. I don't usually do it. Yeah. And if I'm going to be gone longer than just a couple minutes, I'll just minimize it. That way I don't have to worry about it. Build walls over rivers, or are they always an open spot for enemies to enter? You can build wooden walls on wooden bridges, or you can get a... So wooden bridges are a default thing in the game, but there is a mod that's just called More Bridges that allows you to build steel and stone bridges, and those can allow for heavier objects. In fact, before 1.1, wooden bridges could hold stone walls, but they changed it in 1.1. So by default, yes, you can build wooden walls on top of wooden bridges to block off waterways. Or you can get that mod, More Bridges, and build fancier bridges. How's it going, Twinny? Welcome in. Tell you you're actually changing jobs? No, you didn't. Changing jobs? Are you going to the other one that you decided not to do originally, or something completely different? 450 degrees and toss some books in there. I actually broke some stuff. Let's see. The temperatures already went down. Timbers went down. It's actually safe now, I think. Switch people back to the work zone. Okay, have those held open now. Those are open. I want to close this one. Hey, one of the wild people died. Through no fault of my own. It's not my fault he walked over one of our traps and died. Can't be held accountable for the things that I've done. So until a different, the current job has been really bad in your mental health, so you decided, or you accepted an offer for a position much closer in a different field. I got you. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's good orchestra. Hopefully the new job is better for you. I mean, I think it's a good thing that not only are you're able to do that, but that you've decided to, because I know a lot of people would just stick with it because that's what they got, you know? That was the job that you were offered. You took it. It's paying you. Stick with it. Where are we shooting? Oh, right. There was a evil horse. Yes, there was. Brought me more banana bread? Thanks. Banana bread, part 2. with a bonus hair from Modwife. A little bit. Make a little bit less money than your budget needs. You said it's a lot closer too. What'd you say? Lunch? No. I'm good. No lunch for me. Bread. Contacting double agent. What? What, Leno? Is my wife a double agent? Is there something about banana bread I don't know? Well, the burn area worked just fine. Cuts your commute in half. That's really good. Because I know when you were asking my opinion on which of the two jobs, I was like, I don't know. But I'd probably go with the one that's closer by if it's not much pay different. When do you start? Well, we finally got a big raid today. And we had someone injured for the first time in a long time. Spy Party is a 1v1 asymmetrical social deduction game where one of the spy missions is contact double agents by saying banana bread in conversation. Oh yeah, I don't know that game. So. Interesting. Wonder why banana bread? That's what the developers decided, I guess. But Manhunter pack. What do you know? Randy's hit us twice in a row. Thanks, Randy. Oh, they're bears. They're always friggin' bears. How many bears are you sending this time, Randy? It can't just be 30. I don't think we've ever had that few. What? Why is there just 30? Our last like 10 animal attacks have been 50 plus bears. How's there only 30? Are they split somewhere that I didn't see? No, there's only 31. What? Okay. Mid, thank you for the follow, Mid. Welcome in. I don't want to waste our traps on this, so let's open a bypass. We gotta hurry if we're opening that bypass. Oh, lordy. Wizards. All right, wizards, get here. Rope Ninja, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Rope. Next Monday, only 3 more days of that job. It's awesome. Hopefully you enjoy the new one much more. Mid, you've been watching the Darkest Dungeon run on YouTube when it come by. Thank you, Mid. Glad you're enjoying that run. Can't believe, God, that That run is so old now. It's hard for me to believe. Back I was looking at it and I was like, holy crap. My camera was different. My lighting was different. My face was different. But it still brings a lot of people into the channel. So thank you for coming over. Thank you for watching that on there. Glad you're enjoying it. All right. We've killed a bunch of tribals. Killed a bunch of bears. Let's go ahead and close that bypass. Get people back into the work zone. Let's see if Randy hits us again. I kind of hope he does. Also, we want to make sure we turn the turrets back on. Go ahead and slaughter those ones. Are we turning to get you while you're away? No. Randy just decided to send grizzlies at us. But it was really weird because the last couple of, actually like the last 10 animal attacks that we've had were like 50 something bears, usually polar bears. But Randy just sent 31, which seems way under what he should have sent. Time to play Darkest Dungeon again, post on YouTube. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 more playthroughs of Darkest Dungeon this year. Probably, I'll probably wait until until they release more Darkest Dungeon 2 information to kind of ride that hype a little bit. And then when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, that's probably gonna be all of my content for many months on here and on YouTube. So 60% raid point modifier rate. Yeah. Because he can send anywhere from 50% to 150% of raid point value. So I'm guessing that was a 50% raid. Can't bear to watch these animal attacks. But yeah, there's a couple of Darkest Dungeon runs I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna do a run where I only use male characters, a run where I only use female characters, and then I'm gonna do I'll probably do beat the game in one stream. Dev mode, crank it up to 150. Make sure every raid's 150. I already put them as unrestricted. They're just still sleeping in the corpse room. It looks weird without the Z's. I have the Z's turned off for sleeping, so it's like, wait, are my animals dead? No. They're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. Yeah, the burn tunnel works excellent against those raiders, though. They handled 105 tribals like nothing. No problem at all. No problem at all. That mech drop at the Persona Core was a little scary, though. And I still don't know what happened to Verts doing that. Or no, wait. Who was it? Not the police. Oh, he's fine. Yeah, torso and pelvis. He might get a scar. Doesn't look like it though. Why fill in the bug trap? So apparently Overhead Mountain can hurt ticks per second, like game performance a little bit. So I decided to fill it in to see if it helps with the game running kind of slowly right now because of how many people we have and how late in the game we are. A second reason is because the I'm looking for gold, but it's plasteel. The second reason I'm filling it in is because when the game rolls a major threat event, those infestations are considered a major threat, and so it takes up that slot that could have been an enemy attack, and I kind of want more raids than I do bugs at the moment. So those two reasons, both for performance, possible performance increase, but also so we get more raids instead of more infestations. Might start sending turtles to do this as well. He's our other really good miner. Trigger happy ugly. Look at this pudgy guy running out of the bushes naked with a cowboy hat on. Where are we? Where's this plasteel located? We just show up in Texas? No offense to any of you Texans in the chat. I know that some of you are there. You can't tell me these guys aren't lurking in the bushes somewhere in Texas. It's quite a bit of plasteel, actually. Just going streaking through the quad. That always reminds me of old school. Man, I haven't seen old school in forever. Texas. Totally, Ninja. How's it going, Ninja? Hey, that's how you want to have fun. If you want to run around naked with your cowboy hat on, helicoptering around, you know, whatever. As long as you're not hurting anyone. Living naked in the desert with nothing but a cowboy hat sounds like life till some jerk comes take your plasteel. He's been here for like 20 years living off this agave fruit from the cactus. He's become one with the iguana. They now treat him as one of their own. And his only prized possession in the world is this vein of plasteel. It's his backup. In case he ever wants to go back to civilization, he can take that plasteel with him and, you know, buy a nice little trailer or something. And then a group of heavily armed people in their power armor and muffalo cavalry show up, kill him, and take his plasteel. Well, it's life on the rim. Suck it up. Well, I mean, you can't because you're dead, but should have thought about that before you fought back. All right. Take the plasteel with us. Only 448 plasteel, huh? But we mainly were sending this group out to get the Persona core. Everything is bigger in Texas. Everything. It's a lot of cloth. I need to make more carpet. What room do we want to make carpeted? We can do this one. Probably finish this first. Including exaggerations. It's probably true. All right, on the road again. Oh, I want to get YMCA'd for that. $1,200 granites. Let's trade it out to marble. Not yet. Leave the granite there for now. We'll finish what we have queued up, and then we'll do the rest as marble. I don't know what I want to do with this little room up here anymore then. It used to be wood storage for the bug burning room, but meh. And that room's clean. That's the cleanest dirt I've seen. I don't know who cleaned that dirt, but they did a good job. Where's Rakes? We need some more light, Rakes. You're sleeping? Too bad. Get up here. It's a long journey. Waking him up in the middle of the night to run all the way up here. He's not going to be happy. Oh well. You have here location of the map affects your encounter chance. No other colonies nearby. Do you get less versus being main road? It doesn't seem like it impacts it. It seems like it should, but from what I've tested and looked through the files, it doesn't look like it does. The only thing it really impacts is your caravanning speed to those places, and if you're within enough tiles that you get the relationship degradation over time. That seems like the only impacts, unfortunately. It would make sense though, right? Like you set up right next door to pirates and you get hit all the time by pirates, but it doesn't seem like it works that way. Eagle Eye, thank you for the resub. 5 months. Thank you, Eagle Eye. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much love to Eagle Eye for the support. Yeah, so as long as you're settling at least far enough away not to make people angry, you should be fine. I do like setting the map to maximum population. That way it's more likely you have easy places to drop pod and caravan trade and stuff. What? Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Eagle, man. I appreciate the support. Who'd you get? Sam for the first month, Tank for their first, Fallen Cherub for first, Cryptech for their 4th, and Ciaran for their 1st. I recognize all those names. I don't always when it does the like random hits, but man, thank you, Eagle Eye. 5 months, 5 gifted. Sounds right to you. Man, I can't wait until you've been here 100 months. No, not Eagle Eye. I'm just kidding. But thank you. Much love to Eagle Eye. Oh, there's only 4. I thought it was Destiny, Eagle Eye.
What?
Eagle Eye's resubbed for 5 months and then gifted 5 gift subs, and my wife brought me 4 pepperonis because she ate one on the way. I don't know why she brought me pepperoni, but I'm gonna eat it. Hope I'm still streaming 100 months. Yeah, me too. Thank you, Woozy. Be crazy though. Yeah, like on the weekend. Oh yeah, I was just kidding. You won $1,000. How'd you do that, Eagle Eye? But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely helps keep me trying to combine the words help and keep. It keeps me streaming. How's it going, Ariana? Welcome in. Good morning / afternoon. It's good pepperoni. My wife is making a homemade pizza for lunch for her and my daughter. And I told her I wasn't gonna eat lunch today. Online Casino was a good weekend. Made 30 into 1,000. Holy crap, man. Do them once in a while. Not as much. What is your game of choice? Online Casino, but was it like a completely RNG based thing like slots? Or was it something that actually has some skill in it? Student slots like poker or to a lesser extent blackjack. Elite levels of Wi-Fi, I know. Not gonna eat. Messed up by taking. Yeah, I know. Now that I've eaten that pepperoni, I'm like, maybe I should eat some of that pizza. Maybe I should. It'll be all right. I am regretting it a little bit, but all right. Let's get rid of the granite blocks in this, and we'll start using marble. Happens every time. Yeah. Do you want some pizza for lunch? I mean, I don't know. I usually don't say no to pizza. Mill's right, no kids. Pretty sure about that one. Oh, what? There goes our Persona core. 34 tribals. Well, we have plenty of time to go get another one. We have years. It is kind of a pain, but I'm not losing our 7 people. Fight them, 7 versus 34. And we don't know what they have. They could be 34 melee. We get swarmed and just die. So. Oh well. We'll go get another core. Jerks. Those jerks. I think I'm gonna do this healer mech serum too. It's technically only 18. Because when you kill half, they'll start running. Yeah, but that doesn't lower their DPS in the meantime. Yeah, I gave them the Persona core. Yeah. Yeah. Because we were outnumbered 5-1. Shocked. Cool. That's good. Good. It's true. I think I'm gonna accept this. We're using Luciferium as healer mech serum basically anyway, so. Want a challenge? Well, that's like just extra. There's a difference between a challenge and just getting slaughtered. 5-1 in open grounds. Doesn't seem too great. Not seeing your messages? I've seen 2 from you, but yeah, I don't see any spam. I saw the thank you to Eagle Eye and then the sorry to spam. So if you put anything in between thanking Eagle Eye and sorry to spam, I didn't see it. Sim. Let's call him. Oh, that one's even further away. It's annoying. Legendary Marble Grand statue. Ho, ho, ho. Well, well, well. I still don't know if I want to put barricades back in there or not. Our new computer hardware just arrived. Builds are always so fun. That's awesome, yeah. Congrats. A ship from the Shattered Empire. The Albion Consortium. Alright, let's see what they got. Oh, yeah, so it's raw food now. What the crap? Come on, Sim. Get out of bed. Get up here. Caravan's back. Take your components, advanced components. I'll probably sell you some drugs. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna do. Sell our Devil Strand corsets. Oh, we can sell those, God, I don't need more silver though. I'm still in that mindset of like, I got to get all the silver that's offered to me through trade. We don't really need to do that. Is it worth it to grow cocoa plants? I mean, it's like a long-term recreational food, so if you have the space for it and the extra hands to do it, since it takes so long to grow and it doesn't take long to like harvest and stuff, it can be worth it. Yeah, it's a nice thing to have. It's not something I would like shoot to get super early or anything like that, but yeah, especially if you have teetotalers or you just don't want to deal with recreational drugs in general, then cocoa can be a good way to go. All right, let's put these people back to the work zone. The pack animals, let's see, here they are. Might not want to dump everything on those. We're gonna go again. Gotta get back to work, Eagle Eye. Sounds good. Thank you again. Because we actually didn't bring very much back, so we should still probably just drop it though. Recall, I'm at 68. 68. How's it going, Vanilla Gorilla? Welcome back. Did you think I was a bot? By the way. But yeah, 68. So I just need one more colonist. Why are you starving to death, dog? Don't know. I was gonna say it's not my problem, but it's literally my dog, so kind of is my problem a little bit. Remembered you? Yeah, just chilling. Yeah, I try to do my best to remember everyone that takes the time to come and hang out. Hard sometimes, but go eat, puppy. Going to rest. We have like, are you? Husky Puppy 39. Do I have you set up incorrectly? No. You have access to food. Just eat it. It's like one of our cats. We have a cat that occasionally he will like come meow like he wants food, and he'll lead you to his food bowl, and they'll all be full. And if you leave, he'll follow you and meow at you again because he wants you to watch him eat. Apparently, it's like an actual thing, cat species. I've never had one that did that, and he doesn't always do it, just sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't want to eat alone. Waiting for an infestation of the cave gets really low. That's why I've kind of kept the camera on it. Well, I've had cats like being pet with her eat, yeah. Soon start streaming. Good enough viewers. Pretty firsts. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it doesn't want to eat alone. Yeah, that's one reason why I have this camera centered here, just in case. Because I've been thinking about that too, Luna. Giant infestation. Trapping all these guys in here. Probably still be fine, but yeah, it's done. Is there a way to avoid addictions, withdrawals, and binges to drugs? So, certain drugs are safe taken at a certain interval of time. Things like smoke leaf and tea are the safest as long as you spread them out at least 2 days. You can make a drug schedule where they can take it only every 2 days. Aside from that, if you let them do any drugs, there is a chance that they'll get addicted. And breakdowns, of course, can be binges on anything other than luciferium. So your best bet is to either not keep drugs in your colony or only keep smoke leaf and tea accessible to your colonist. And if you have harder stuff that you're using for trade, you can hide it from them by putting it in drop pods temporarily, and then when you need to trade it, you can go click to empty the drop pod. And you can even have like an orbital beacon next to the drop pods. So if you have a trade ship, you just dump the drop pod, trade what you need, and then reload it. Aside from that, and mods, there's no real way to like stop them from getting an addiction to it or anything like that. And once they are addicted, you can either let them have the drug, and you're going to have to deal with the consequences of that depending on what the drug is. Certain drugs have things that are more common. So like Psychite tea, for instance, ruins kidneys quite a bit. Smoke leaf ruins your lungs quite a bit. Or you can always take off their legs until they get over it. Leave every day and tea for pain. Yeah, the problem with the smoke leaf is it slows them down a bit, makes them hungrier. I prefer the tea. Tea also reduces pain, like you said. It seems like tea has less downsides overall, but it just depends on what you're wanting to use it for. If you do get someone addicted though, and you don't want to deal with all their breakdowns from the addiction, you can take their legs off until they're over their addiction and then put legs back on. So that's one way to deal with it if you'd like. Tea's less recreation though, yeah. Yeah, if you amputate things like bionics, yeah, you'll get the bionic back. Leg removal as the no step program. That's a good one. The no step program. We just turn them into a potato. The potato program. Must have just broke. Killed him. I will deal with the addiction real quick. Anything other than Luciferium? Yeah, that's true too. Just kill him. They don't need drugs if they're dead. Yep. You know what? I'm gonna take a few more people with a caravan this time. Let's take like 10. Then if we get stopped, we'll deal with it. Let's go to bedroll. Make tons of beer for selling. It's really good. Yeah, I usually don't like dealing with beer just because of the workload that's put into making it, and then I don't want my people to drink it usually because it can cause a lot of problems. But yeah, I mean, well, that's one of the good things about RimWorld too. Just like what I was talking about with Stardew Valley, there's so many different ways. Like if you enjoy making money one way in the game, you don't necessarily have to like do the most efficient. You must make the money this way sort of things. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, if you like making, want to be a beer empire, then go for it. Temperature off, ruined. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've only made beer in the game like once. I usually don't worry about it. It's Pawnscum! It's been 10 years! He's alive! What? A person being held by the coalition of Robar. It's been 10 years! Steal a radio and call me. He's being held at a camp. 66 years old now. There's an enemy outpost guarded by 15 tribals. Pawnscum! I cannot believe it's Pawnscum. Alright. Yeah, we have to save Pawnscum. Have to. He's the one that had like 1900% or 1800% mining, and we lost his caravan to some tribals. I thought he was dead. I really thought he was dead. It must have been Scorpio that died out of the two of them. We knew one of them died because we had a dead debuff, but we couldn't see. Phelan has joined their side as guardian. That'd be awesome. You think rescuing the former colonists would be a mood boost as well? Yeah, we definitely need the mood boost. We don't, but either way, I'm gonna... Like, no matter what, I would go save them. Alright. Let's take some of our new people with us. So we'll take Tet. Take Tet. Who else was new? Wizards is fairly new. Tet, you're not on Luciferium, right? I don't want to deal with, in case we're gone for a long time. I don't want to take extra Luciferium. No. Wizards. That's 9. Who else do I take? Maybe Odin. He's on Luciferium. Muzz. Yeah, Muzz can go. That's fine. I think that's 10. Who else? Take 2 more. Nah, you know what? 10's fine. 10's fine. Alright, let's get him set up. One. 2, 3. It might be easier for me to do this once they're already heading out. I don't know what's wrong with this puppy 39, why he's not eating, but I'm about to be done with it. Can't believe Pawnscum is alive. I'd given up hope years ago, you know? And then we get this call on the radio. That'd be really weird. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. He was like an early colonist too. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. I might get some plasteel while we're gone, so let's take some non-pregnant Muffalo with us. Those are young buffalo. Muffalo. I don't want to take them. All right, we got some animals, got some people. Let's take some drugs. Let's take horseshoe pin. Oh, I didn't undo the friggin' beds. Crap. Ponscom's alive, yeah. Crazy. You fakes? Maybe it's a Ford scammer. I don't think it does. Don't tell him what they had him doing. Oh god. We've never had one of these out here. I know it's overkill bringing everyone, but okay. All right. So now we should have those beds put away. What? That's still a fueled stove? All right. Interesting. Yeah, let's do it. Japan scum. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, let's do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Muffalo. Those ones should be enough. Oh, there's more down here. Those ones are pregnant. I'm gonna take them. Okay. Drugs. Horseshoes. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 beds. 20 medicine. Should have brought a bed for Pond Scum too, probably. Oh well. Oh well. All right, food, drugs, recreation, beds, animals, 10 people. Let's go. All right. Orchestra, paste, and good medicine. Muzz, paste. Paste is also our traveling thing, so it's a little misleading. Where are the other 0 people? Set, good medicine, paste. Police, sorry, on paste, good medicine. Spirit, paste, good medicine. Wizards, good medicine, switch it to paste. Ashlax, already good to go. Vert, good to go. Suru, good to go. Right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, they're all set. Not sorry about harassing you about letting Pond Scum die way back like a month ago. Yeah, it's crazy. It's been gone, yeah, at least a month. Late November, early December, something like that. I don't think Pond Scum was in a relationship. I think Scorpio was, but yeah, I'll have to check because it might be misremembering. Misremembering. It's a new word. Don't look it up. Yeah, I really can't believe Ponscum's still alive. Crazy. Looked it up. See, it was a real word. Or else you wouldn't be able to look it up. I hate that that's where they get the caravan ready. I guess I hate that they get it ready anywhere. Like, no matter where, it's dangerous, so. We got a raid right now. Done. Is Granny so long to roll the event to give him back? Yeah. That's another reason I thought he was just dead. Stories convenient, how pawns show back up. Yeah, they didn't even show back up as enemies. Like that one we had, I forgot. That was one of these runs, actually, where the first person that I tried to get to join was my character's dad, and then he didn't join, and I forgot to force him to be a prisoner. And so when we healed him back up, he left the map, and then like a season later, he came back with a siege and tried to kill us. You can choose where they pack the caravan. I have that, but they'll still prepare at the edge of the map until everyone's there. So I have the caravan packing spot, but once they're packed, they still go wait for everyone to show up at the edge. We gotten used to the new schedule? Mostly, I think. It's going to work. Welcome back. All right, there they go. Godspeed. He was asking for it? Yeah. Why didn't you join his only son? I was living naked out in a cabin, barely getting by, eating cactus, or whatever it was on that map. He could have helped and he left. How's it going, Christopher? Welcome in. Ponscum. We'll be there in just half a day, Ponscum. He's not even going to know most of these people. Pretty busy lately. He's going to know so few of these. I think last time that Ponscum was with a colony, we had like 20 people. Paladin hit a birthday and got a bad back. Do we already have a spine for him? We do not. Let's get him a spine. Surfer. Yeah. Why, Dad? Why? I'm Luke Everything. I'm here to rescue you. You're who? Aren't you a little short for an everything? On our way. I'm excited. Wait, that means Ponscum is going to be the 69th colonist. Oh, wait, I never named Ophelia here. Where is she? I didn't name... I usually don't name them if they're in a coma until they wake up. Yeah, we didn't rename her. I'm sorry, Inspector. You're the old woman that no one wanted. Oh, the Marine helmet? Sorry, Inspector. Well, your name won't fit, so you're just going to be Inspector. You're going to be the D Inspector, all right? And people will ask you what the D means. And then you'll show it to them. D Inspector. There we go. The old woman no one wanted. Now you're a D Inspector. We have a granny named D Inspector. She was almost the 69th colonist. No further comments. That's a weird way to build that sim, but you know what? Whatever. Oh, they're almost there. What's happening? Once we hit that road, we're gonna be cruising. Our yellow dot's gonna be moving like twice as fast. Oh, look at that. It's exciting stuff. That's not just a little yellow dot. That is hope. That is salvation. Heading down the street to Pond Scum. Salvation might have to stop and rest a little bit though. Might have to take a night off. Camp and then we'll save him. Oh no, they're cruising along. Yeah, that's banned reading material for sure. Let's go on Gamma Ray. Install the mods that help you with frame rate. I did, and I tested a bunch of them on Sunday. They don't really help with frame rate. They help with tick rates, which is different apparently. And Rim Threaded increases the tick rate, but it makes the frames more jittery. So, yeah, we're playing with a couple of things that are improving it a little bit. Like we're going from like 80 ticks to like 120 or something. But even though Rim Threaded was getting us almost to 200, everything was like jittering around the map, and it was kind of jarring. I actually was playing with it at the beginning of the stream. It was awful. Well, I mean, it actually made things get done more. So it actually increased the ticks. So more things were getting done, but it just didn't look as good. So I disabled it. Now the graphics are smoother, but less is getting done. So it's a trade-off, I suppose. Oh, we're almost there. But yeah, I tested a bunch of stuff on Sunday. The only thing that really helped was getting rid of a bunch of colonists. That helped more than anything else. Killing colonists until we were down to like 30 is the only thing that really, really helps. All right, here we go. Tribals. Yeah, I have that one on right now, actually. Yeah. There's Pond Scum. I can see him. Friggin' trials did you get? Yeah, he got captured like 10 in-game years ago. Back when we only had in the teens of colonies or colonists. His caravan got hit. He's been gone for so long. It's really crazy. Orchestra's here to save you. What's over in here? Oh, that's just their beds. Okay. All right. Finish those off. those sleep unless I force them to do it, I guess. Where's Orchestra? Bad. Somebody for traps that explode the moment the door opens. Maybe the beds are trapped. Maybe they're exploding beds. Runtime GSC didn't really help too much on this file. I'll probably still put it on at some point. The dubs performance worked a little bit too. That helped a little bit, but honestly, I just have too many columns. All right. Do we need to do anything else other than kill all of the ones on the map to save Pond Scum? I can't, like, it's been so long since I did one of these. Just gotta talk to him now. It's been so long. Free the prisoner, all right. There's a squirrel feeding off the bodies. There we go. Pond Scum is one of us again. I cannot believe he doesn't remember us. He has no friends. He doesn't remember us. All right. It's been 10 years, yeah, and he's kind of old. So, wait, I probably all the people that are there with him. Like none of those existed last time he was around, so all right, let's bring Pond Scum home. Pond Scum home. They wiped his memory. Let's go in. Ruck, by the way, welcome in. Where's my bed? What do you mean? Man, the base was so much different when he was here. Like, if this was a real thing and he got here, this would be such a shock. Last time Pond Scum was here, our barracks was right here, and it was this size. And we were using a kill tunnel here and a trap right here. So our entire base back then was about this size. Why'd they hold him hostage for 10 years? Yeah, he obviously remembers us, right? Because he found a radio and he contacted us to come save him. It took him 10 years to find a radio. I don't know. Some of this just isn't adding up. Well, I didn't use GC on this one. Yeah, I used it on the duplicate file to test it. I actually didn't use it on this one. So it is weird that the relationships are gone though. Pond Scum is back. Man, crazy. Crazy. Paladin, we get your spine built. We have an Argotech. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. There's the spine. What else does he need? While we're in there, let's go ahead and give you arms. Let's give you a bionic eye, bionic arm, bionic other arm. You know what? Let's go ahead and give you a new stomach too. Maybe. You know what? That's enough. We're gonna kill him. He had to build one out of spare buffalo parts. Is he the professor? They kidnapped him to harvest his organs or sell him. Their queen fell in love with him. They just got divorced last week, holding him for some terrible punishment. So we stole a radio and called home. How does he remember the phone number? I can't remember my own phone number. Phone numbers must be much simpler in RimWorld. He just dials literally 16. Beep, beep. Oh, the make word not loved one might have done it. Yeah, I didn't think about that. He was an abused prisoner the entire time. Welcome back, Ponscom. Now let's get those limbs cut off. He had drill arms. Oh, we actually had a breakdown. Let's check out Ponscom here. See if he's how we remember him. They took one of his arms! Tattoos and armor on all the colonists. He lost one of his drill arms while he was gone. Look at this. It still has all this stuff, though. All the stats are still intact. Scared them to death with the drill arms, yeah. He traded it for Yayo in the prison. You don't need both of those drill arms, do you? Got a good point. Left arm being missing is definitely the lore. There's a story there, yeah. It's really weird, huh? He made the radio out of his, yeah. There we go. With a coconut, some spare muffalo parts, and his left drill arm, he was able to fashion a radio and call home. "10 years. It's kind of crazy too because he has white hair now. What a legend. The legend of Ponscom. We should make a statue of that guy. Ponscom phone home. Able to escape a stone cage with drill arms? Sure he wasn't there willingly? Well, that leads, or gives credence to what Phelan was saying. Kind of surprised all he lost. How do you know he's the real Ponscom? Not just some imposter. We don't. Yeah, that's true. If we make a lot of art, there might be one on or art on one that's. Do we have the colonist
Welcome to the queue.
art or statue mod? We do. Guys, I can make a golden statue out of Ponscom. How much would that take? How much golds? Make a huge statue of the colonist. It only takes 260 ingredients. All right. I don't remember how you choose which colonist. I think it's after it's made, actually. Let's try this out. Oh, gold requires 10x the amount. That's right. So it's 2,600 golds. So let's make it out of something different. Let's make it out of jade. Let's test that out. Choose everything. Oh, right. I didn't turn off stone blocks. Jade only. That's gonna be a pretty statue. Do choose after it's made. It's not imposter because it's RimWorld, not Among Us. Also, it has the stats on there, so unless they had their Ponscom do the exact same things as our Ponscom, the exact same amount of time, we know. All right, the caravan's almost back. Travels have incredible spy preparedness programs. Does that mean the real Ponscom may still be alive too, and he still has his left drill arm, but he's missing the right one? That'd be kind of nuts if that happened. I like the story, though, that he made the radio out of his left drill arm. He had to rip his own drill arm off and make a radio out of it. How he made a radio out of it, don't know. Probably won't be able to tell us either because he has PTSD. He doesn't like to think about it. Remember, the number is the best evidence he's the real Ponscom. But he could be a spy. Might never know. Took him 10 years though, yeah. I really wish I could see when he was taken. It's in the VOD somewhere, but it was so long ago. Yeah, it was like back during this sometime. Crazy. Crazy. What happened to your other arm? I ate it. You ate a drill arm? Hungry. Apparently that's what Ponscom sounds like. I'm Ponscom. This is my normal voice. A real person ate an entire airplane. Crazy people. Crazy people. Ponscom is home. You think he'll still have all of his work priorities and stuff, or will it reset? I'm betting it'll reset. All right, let's check you out, Ponscom. Yeah, he's been mining. They've had him mine this whole time. Welcome home. Let's get that drill arm reattached. Or maybe we'll just give you a bionic arm on that side. Nah, drill arm. Drill arm it is. Make one new drill arm. Does he have friends now? Let's see. He does not. Yeah, I'm guessing it was that the mod that we added to clean up relationships or whatever. It's the only thing I can think of. Where can you see the, so his is going to be lower because he's missing the drill arm, but you basically click the eye, the information button, and in stats you can scroll down. So right now his mining speed is only 428, but that's because he's missing an arm. So we'll get him that new drill arm, then we'll check it out. You know what? Let's use one of our pulses, soothe pulsers. It's all those people that just came back are pretty upset. Learned so much. Like I said, if you ever have any questions, let me know. And if I know, I'll tell you. For sure. Man, Ponscom. Oh, right. I was going to check if his jobs were still set up. They are not. Planting and mining. As you were. Oh, right. He was doing construction also. I forgot about that. Down on 3. I doubt he'll ever get around to it, but... Yeah, we had him bouncing around between jobs. He was here when the base started expanding, so it wasn't, like, this big, but it wasn't super tiny. But he was definitely one of our first like 20 pawns, maybe like first 12. He's been around for a very long time. We just get straight back to it. Bulk goods. Not if you go to any faction. They're calling for drugs. It's the the Lin Transport Company. Barely remember your priority is after 10 minutes. Yeah, that's true. Pretty good point. I'll sell 8 new husky puppies. 10 new husky puppies. Let's buy some squirrel meat. Don't tell my wife. I mean, it's already meat. It's not like we're killing the squirrels. But we are increasing the demand for squirrel meat, I guess. So yeah, don't tell my wife. Last steel, yes, yes. Question. Oh, I read that. Felicia coming out. Oh, I do that on purpose, yeah. Best drug to make for cash, take into account addictions and whatnot. You're generally better, like if you're doing it just for money, like you're generally better making something like Flake or Yayo. But if you want to hide it from people so they don't get addicted, or you don't care about them using it, my pick, if you don't want to worry about any of that, I like Psychite Tea for money as well. Psychite Tea is nice because anyone with a 2 in cooking or higher can make Psychite Tea, and that's the only work that is required. They just turn the leaves straight into it, kind of like you were talking about Smoke Leaf. So Smoke Leaf and Psychite Tea are fine to do and don't take a lot of skill to do, so you can have lots of people working on it. But if you're wanting the most profit, I think it's Flake and then Yayo. It's one of those two. But like I said, it's going to take way more work to get them, and you get more profit per unit. How Psychite for addictions? Psychite Tea isn't very bad at all. So Psychite Tea, they won't get addicted as long as they only take it every 2 days. So you can schedule them to take it every 2 days if you want. That way they don't over-consume it. Occasionally you'll have someone with kidney damage, even with just the 2 days. Generally not. And Psychite Tea, also the addiction on it, if they're taking it more than every 2 days, is still only 2%. And the addiction requirement, or the time it takes to get over a Psychite Tea addiction isn't too bad either, if you really want them to get over it, compared to some of the other stuff. So, Cyclic Dull. Oops. Really happy. So Psychite Tea, let me show you what all it does. So Psychite Tea reduces tiredness by 20% and pain by 10%, and it doesn't impact movement or hunger or consciousness is the big one. So Smoke Leaf actually reduces consciousness by 10%. You can actually kill someone by applying Smoke Leaf. So if you have someone that just finished a surgery, or like a prisoner or someone that's down and they're at 10% or lower consciousness, and you choose the operation to apply Smoke Leaf, I don't know how you do that. It's kind of weird. But if you do it, you'll kill him. Much better Smoke Leaf. Yeah. The downsides to tea are so small that it's my favorite one to use. What's the grow rate for Psychite versus Smoke Leaf? That I don't know offhand. We can check though. Let's see. Psychoid plant takes 9 days. And that's 9 days of... So this is 9 days of daylight normally. So it's 9 days. Yeah, smoke leaf grows faster, but I'm not sure how much faster. 7.5, so... Psychite tea takes... Or Psychoid leaf takes a day and a half of sunlight more than smoke leaf. And requires... Smoke leaf takes 2 less skill points to grow. So... Yeah, I think Psychite tea is a lot better than smoke leaf. All things considered. About 3 real days. It's going to depend on the fertility that you put it in. But yeah, if you're doing it in like rich soil or hydroponics, it's only going to take a couple days more. Really. Devil Strand Corset. Well, that mod didn't work that time. What the crap? It's a good thing I came up here to check. That mod is supposed to make it so they don't do stuff like that. One out of yeah, not too bad. I'll keep an eye on it again though. The one time I leave my attention elsewhere and they try to kill themselves inside of a cave. Blame Twitch chat. Come check on it again later. And everyone's coming to get those blocks. We sent word out there was a big priority that we get those blocks done. We're out of storage space. Oh, for the pemmican. All right. Must be it. No. Oh, for medicine. Okay. Random potatoes. Claymore Roomba. That sounds pretty dangerous. Claymore, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I should have brought some to the dumping zone, but just didn't do it this time. That's all right. What link did we get? Got Word of Trust, one of the best tier 1 to get, although we don't really need it anymore, but so I guess we'll no, it shows medicine, so I wonder which one we didn't have room for. Had to have been the pemmican. Teleblaster. Blaster, thank you for the follow also. Welcome in, Blaster. Alright, looks like they're doing this correctly this time. It's kind of weird that that one's not done, though. I'm watching you, Kaz. Okay, she's on it. She's on it. All right, let's just. I mean, the pemmican's like never gonna get eaten here. We also need to sell that for bug meat because it's not enough to make any meals out of anyway. We have 69 colonists now. Yeah. Base looks good. It's been crazy. Yeah, with this challenge mode that we're playing, I went really big. Usually I don't have this many colonists or this big of a colony, but because of the play style that we're doing this time, I decided to go big. Halts. Figures, yeah, nice. They wouldn't let me stop until I got 69. Blame chat. All right, let's make a stockpile zone out here. We're going to clear everything until we get done. 325 by 325, yeah, so just slightly smaller. Naaman, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. How many thrombos do we got? We don't really need to kill them. I'm so used to just killing thrombos as soon as we see them, but we don't really need to right now. Oh, I forgot to get everything else settled with Pond Scum. So we had someone that was kidnapped in... We thought they were dead. Apparently they survived a caravan ambush 10 years ago in game. 10 years ago. And we just saved him tonight. He remembered his schedule. He remembered his schedule from the last time we had him. Man, Pond Scum. He has everything set up like before we left. Aside from he's missing an arm now. So let's get that taken care of. Pond Scum. Yeah, he remembers his work schedule somehow. After 10 years of being a prisoner. Maybe that's all he thought about was work the whole time. Alright, give him good medicine. We're going to install drill arm to the left arm. We're going to give him bionic leg, left leg. And we'll throw in Archotech eye to the legendary hospital then. Hydroponics are better than just growing with sun lamp indoors, just slightly. It depends on your map a little bit, but basically sun lamps take up so much power that it's generally better not to use the sun lamp unless you have something like a map that doesn't have year-long growing, so that you need to heat the area, or if you have toxic fallout or something like that. But by default, as long as it's the temperature is good for the plants to grow and there's no kind of like toxic fallout or something, then just opening the roof and having the sun lamps off is generally better, yeah. Bar you work at has 69 beers on tap. Switched a few more kegs to the keg room, just hit that number. Yeah, he was ready to go back to work. Yeah. Yeah, but we did test it in hydroponics in sunlight because sunlight actually lasts slightly longer per day than the sun lamps do. Sun lamps go off or come on, I can't remember which one, a little bit differently than the actual daytime. So technically you get a little bit percentage more growing out of not using the sun lamps, but we're mainly not using them because of electricity. All right, so let's grab rakes again. Bring them up. We'll solar pinhole this. Exotic goods. It's a ship. Come on, rakes, get in here. There we go. Good enough. Let's copy the settings of that one. Surgery fell in Pond Scum. Come on, guys. He's in a legendary hospital. Oh my god, he had his arm cut off. Anyway, he's in a legendary hospital bed. And what is your medical skill? 20? Man, the chances of that fail had to been so small. So small. Now I have to make another drill arm. Cannot believe that failed. Legendary hospital bed in a sterile room. Yeah, the arm that he was already missing. Yeah. With a level 20 medical. You're asking being a jerk. Can't see the stream fully, Germ. Sorry, Germ. Internet problems always suck. All right. How's it going, Numenor? They failed the surgery again. What are you guys doing to Pawn Scum? Pawn Scum, man. Let's just stop performing surgeries for a minute on you, all right? I don't know what they're doing. They're trying to kill him. Holy crap. Cut his lung. Jesus. Cut his lung, his other arm. What a way to welcome him home, yeah. Revise. How do we keep them at skill? Yeah, I think we're using the edited skill values so that it doesn't degrade as fast, yeah. The only way to do it other than that is if they have like a passion, a burning passion, and you always have them doing that one job. That's about it. He should have stayed a prisoner. Yeah, I'd be thinking that for sure. Wow, it's Pawn Scum. Welcome back. They took your drill arm. Don't you worry, Pawn Scum. We have the best doctors in the world. They're gonna get you a nice new shiny drill arm attached. You'll be how you remembered from your younger days 10 years ago. And then they almost kill him. And then a different doctor comes in. They're like, I don't know what that one was doing. I'm so sorry. I'll take care of it personally. And then they almost kill him. Got to operate blindfolded or something? Yeah. Crazy. Crazy. I don't think we have any Glitter World medicine left. Shouldn't need it for that, but anyway, we'll wait before we attempt surgery on Pawn Scum again. The forbidden word. What's behind Curtain 3? It's a Twitch Prime sub. Hey, Curtain 3, welcome back. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Curtain. Much love to Curtain for the support. Thank you, Curtain. Almost done with this project. Man, that was a lot of blocks. What's our wealth at? Hey, we did it. We passed 2 million wealth. 2 million wealth. Crazy. At this stage, I think we would just be fighting the bugs out here, so I might want to go ahead and start destroying these doors. Maybe. I doubt we would burn the bugs at this stage. Well, we burned thousands of bugs in this tunnel. I'll miss those days, but it's for the best. They do, but we have a mod where they'll actually build from the back forward. That's all the mod does. I forget what the name of it is, but it's like better building or something. But with the mod, they'll actually build from the back forward instead. This is the first time I've used it, but it's worked out fantastic. I used to do it by, even during this playthrough, in the beginning of the playthrough, I would do it in little sections myself just to make sure it didn't happen. Almost had a pawn star when you didn't notice. Yeah. Had that happen lots of times too. So this mod has been really nice. Look at that. I guess they don't register the doors as being a thing they need to stop at. Sheep have joined. Hey, look, the sheep have decided to become food. Thank you, sheep. Welcome to the colony. Let's see, where are the sheep? There they are. We'll have them go to the dumping zone so they're easy to get to. Yeah, the door screwed it up, which was really weird. It hasn't been doing that. The mods worked pretty well. Okay, those are done. We have some jade there. Sure. Yeah, I don't know. There's something with the door that's screwing it up because it hasn't been doing that. Ever since we installed this mod, it hasn't been a problem. Then all of a sudden, just now. Because we filled in like all this without having to micromanage it. And then right here at the end, screwing up. Trying to keep manageable less than 100 mods though. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this. It's really odd. They're doing it again. Oh, no, they actually stopped that time like they're supposed to with the mod. Weird. Weird. Watch it. Watch it. The end of an era. How a burn tunnel filled in entirely. I'm watching you, Silverline. Woozy. Don't finish that. Yeah, that's right. Silverline. Fine. Okay. Come back to going again in a second. That's mainly what we've been working on this whole time. Also need to send out another caravan. After they're done here, I guess. Once this is done, legendary work. Devil Strand Corset. After this is done, get the, well, do we really need the plastic? Let me double check. No, we have 4,000 plasteel. All right, I guess we won't be sending people out for plasteel. Set these back to golds. Man, those drills just... And we bought some too. That one's already gold. Okay. Come on, trees, get this done. Niles and Randy's gonna hit us with this infestation. Almost there. Man, I remember this was going to be a mountain base back in the early days of the run. We were just one little naked guy living in the brutal world, the shadow of the mountain, thinking about digging in there and living. And then we made a city. Zamana, can you move that? Thanks. There we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right, we still have some... How much carpet do we have? That's wool. That's cloth. 5,000 cloth still. Yeah, we can make some carpet. Station change. Approach them. So one of two things. One, apparently, so our game slowed down a lot because of how massive our base is. And supposedly, Overhead Mountain is harder on processing than just open or closed in. So I decided to fill that in for that reason. This is the main reason. But then the second, infestations like this are considered major events. And so every time this infestation happens, it was an event. You know, it could have been a different event, and I want to get hit more from the front just for fun. So I figure without the ability for an infestation to spawn, those should roll raids in that major slot instead. Notice the speed, yeah. It's mainly because of the amount of colonists, unfortunately. I made a backup file of the save on Sunday when I was off stream and tested a bunch of things to make it faster. And the only thing that really made it like you would expect to be right now was getting rid of colonists, killing like half our colonists. Yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, fronts and the bugs taking you from behind. That's right. The bugs were too easy, too gentle. Nusern. I don't know if I'm getting your name right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, we can now, you know what, I'll just, I'll leave it there. I'll just put it on low instead, though. Or maybe normal. Yeah, normal's fine. Alright. How much fine carpet, or how much cloth would it take to make this fine carpet? What's going on, Randy? Quest. Yeah, we can actually do it. 94 hives. Randy's like, are you sure you don't want bugs? Debt Crusher. Fast mover. Ooh, its weapon's persona has a sense of motion. 15% faster speed when it's being held. Then we got Free Wielder. Be held by anyone. Kill focused. It's really good too. But we don't really need them. Like, when's the last time we got into melee? 94 hives, eh. Meh. Or did you see? Yes, yeah. Use out in the world. Yeah, I did that too, and I used Rim Thread and a bunch of other things. The only thing that actually helped it run faster right now was less pawns, really. Free will plus kill focus, best possible. Yeah, just don't need it. You can put it on someone that's like has word of inspiration, and then go kill critters, and then inspire people, and then go kill critters again. Yeah, force inspirations. Good on long runs with the rim threaded. Yeah, the thing about rim threaded, we tried it out on this file, and it actually made the ticks per second higher, so like more things were getting done, but it was very like jittery. Like everything was moving, I don't know, like jerking around the screen when they moved instead of being like smoothish movement. So I'm sacrificing the ticks for it being smoother. It's like dial up, yeah. So overall, more things were getting done, but it looked worse, so. Colony of 26, 2 days away from launch the ship. Save got gray screen of death. Man, that sucks, Judy. I've never had a save file corrupt. Knock on wood. Never had a save file corrupt in RimWorld, and I have like, I don't know, I have like 1,500 hours or something. The 4X, yeah, 4X doesn't do anything different than 3X, unfortunately, for us at this stage. But yeah, it's pretty much the exact same. Wait. Perfect. Sim's gonna love her throne room. Why are we doing this? I don't know. We're just waiting on more things to happen. Wicked Agent. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Wicked. Caught up on vids. Get to watch some live Animverses during the daytime. Thank you, Wicked. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. For some reason, streaming the game massively boosts your performance. Coding of this game is really. Well, I mean, I'm not streaming from the same computer that I'm playing, so that's not helping or hurting me at the moment. You want to go home? Just leave. Say the turtles will take care of me. Yeah, that is really weird though. But I have a 2 PC set up for the stream, so the streaming itself isn't helping or hurting at least. Or must dev work today. 12 more minutes. Soon. I guess we'll start working on some ship stuff. Right, we need to send people off to get the Persona Core again. Just go ahead and set it up. $3 days to get there. We'll take 10 people this time just in case. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who am I missing? Police, who got injured last time. Travel supplies. We'll take some animals in case we want to grab some plastic or something on the way back. Let's take this one. Don't want to take any pregnant ones. That should be more than enough. Take some drugs with us. And some recreation. Package survival. zero that out. Let's see, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's one too many beds. We'll leave that one behind. We don't need 20 medicine. Let's just take 10. Survival meals. Let's take like 35 of those and like 35 simple meals, which is way more than we need. But if we end up going to some plasteel or something, we get to have. All right, we got meals, we got medicine, we got beds, recreation, drugs, 10 people, and some animals. All right, let's see if we can actually bring it home this time. You are working. Try a clean reinstall, I think. There's a new one for each run now. Yeah, that's crazy. I was gonna say maybe your Steam Cloud has a backed up save that works instead, but I don't know. I don't remember if Steam Cloud saves multiple backups or just the current. I should probably start saving a backup of the save like at the end of every stream. Because we've played this one file for like what, like 130 hours or whatever it was. I don't remember. It does say multiple number of your saves and they're running. Did we finish that sculpture? No, we still haven't. 773 work left. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck when you lose a run to something like that, though. We had a run that we lost because of a bug with a mod. The mod actually screwed up in-game and caused something to act in a really weird way that ended up destroying our colony. It was a really fun, like, themed run we were doing. Might do another one like that sometime. I mean, we had basically won our challenge anyway, but it sucks to have the file ruined in that sort of way. Caravan's getting ready to go. Go get that Persona core, and then I guess we'll start work on the ship. We're not going to launch it till year 20 anyway, so we got a long time, but be a good thing to get the footprint of the ship all figured out, especially if we want to try to launch 69 people. Go over your defenses a bit. Been interested in people's skill boxes? Yeah, sure. Let these head out, and I'll show you the different layers. It's evolved over time, for sure. It started as just a little trap maze in a typical like rectangular box, you know, the kill area, but I'll go over what we have now. I just started getting rid of this. So this used to be our slowing maze at the bottom. Basically enemies come through here and we can decide whether we want them to bypass something or not. If they are biological raiders that we don't want to actually fight, we'll open this up, or we'll close this rather. And we get them all in here and then we burn them. So we can fit, well, I think probably like 200 or more raiders in here. And what I do is I just light this part on fire. We need to rebuild that actually now that I'm looking at it. We light this area on fire and then we close the doors behind them and in front of them and we just let them burn. We actually did that earlier tonight. If we don't want to do that, or if it's like mechs or something like that, they come up one of these two tunnels. So I have these redundancies in the base because we've had instances where we got hit back to back to back to back. And when that happens, we have like, we've had the kill tunnel almost destroyed or all the traps gone. So anyway, they come up one of these two. We can decide which one of them is open. And then we have two different kill boxes that are the exact same as one another. And again, we can close this one and open this one if we need to funnel them wherever. So we have a bunch of raids and this one's in disrepair. We can just shut it off and open the others. Once they come in, the columns make it so they don't shoot at us until they get to where we want them to be. I mean, there's a caveat to that, but basically the enemies can't shoot from the same tile by default, and they get into the best range or accuracy range of the weapons that we're using. And then we have people lined up behind cover over here with traps if melee gets there. We have turrets to funnel down and hit as well. The columns also don't get displaced if people die. We can repair them. The reason I have the chunks is it's the highest cover thing that we can put at a doorway. The reason I have the doorways is so that our wondrously impressive pillars only have 25% cover and sandbags have like 58. So or 57. So sandbags and barricades have 57% cover, whereas these only have 25%. So we're giving the enemy the lowest cover percentage we can get while still forcing them to be where we want. And we can hit them quite a bit while they're walking through this because it's only 25%. So this room that's connected to it is wondrously impressive. So as we are lined up shooting the enemy from here, we're considered in this wondrous area. And so we're actually getting a mood boost for spaciousness and for beauty while we're hitting the enemy. So it helps to not have breaks. Also have the barracks, dining room, and recreation attached right at the kill area, so that when raids are coming or when raids are happening, I can restrict people to here. They can eat good meals, they can recreate, they can rest, and we don't have to worry about breakdowns during the actual raids. But yeah, pillars end up being, or columns end up being the best overall, just because it only gives 25% cover to the enemy, still has 450 HP, isn't displaced by things dying, and you can repair them. The pods high in cover, walls to their sides without providing additional cover. Learn a lot more about cover. Yeah, the wall does provide cover, yeah. So the wall itself is 75% cover effectiveness. And then when they lean around, they're getting the cover from these. And when, depending on the weapons that the enemy are using and what you're using, basically it can miss and hit one of these instead of the colonists. So having more of those there is always a good idea. I mean, within reason. So. Yeah, they stand behind the wall. Yeah. And then the chunks are there because they're leaning over to shoot. Occasionally, depending on what the raid is, I'll also put people behind chunks. Like if it's a melee raid and we don't need the cover, I'll just line as many people as I can up here so we can get as much firepower down as possible. Hopefully we'll have another raid so I can show you how it works. What's the barricades down there? So this is during so I really should have this one set up for biological and this one for mechs. But basically this was a place to stand behind that we can throw EMP grenades. Cargo pods, sorry. Wow. Well, that's crappy. But yeah, I have someone stand here and someone stand here, and we throw EMP grenades into the choke point for mechs or for pirates with shields. Yeah, the chunk ends up being another tile, another object that the enemy's bullet can end up hitting instead of you, pretty much. If the doors weren't there, I'd put another piece of barricade there instead. And you can test it out too, like if you have someone standing just behind barricade, or if you have someone standing behind a wall, and then someone standing on a wall and barricade, the person behind the barricade gets hit much more often. Because they only have the 57% cover and only that one piece of cover. How much longer? 1.3 days. And then as far as like other defense, okay, let's trader. I just have a lot of fallback positions throughout the base, so lots of doors, lots of barricades, lots of random traps and turrets and stuff. I think we have, how many turrets do we have set up now? Normally I don't build exactly like this. We have 113 turrets. But because we're doing the wealth independent mode on 500%, I've kind of exploded made things way larger than I normally would. Doors are expensive. Just start putting them everywhere just in case. Yeah. I'm a big proponent of putting multiple doors. And if you don't need the door, like if you're doing individual bedrooms, you can always just restrict the doors that you don't want people going through for pathing. But you can use them when you have drop pods or anything like that. Right, the Empire's here to trade. Sim is our royal. So, Ashton, welcome back in. Doing all right. Doing all right. See what they got. We can sell them some drugs, at least. Oh, yeah, no worries, Ashton. Let's go ahead and buy advanced components, normal components. You need something? Not yet. Soon though. Okay. I'll let you know when. Yeah, 3 or 4. Yep. So it just depends. I'll check. Okay. I'll let you know. Don't worry. Okay. Okay. Started long dark last night. How are you liking it so far? We'll sell them the corsets as well. And a little bit of drugs. Everyone buys drugs though. So not everyone buys the corsets. Doom Crusher. I guess it's time to perform surgery on Pond Scum again. Hopefully, we don't nearly kill him this time. As far as good, playing through the story first. Gotcha. Give your lurk auto. Coagulators? Yeah, so coagulators are, they're in the base game. They're something that you can get a tech print and research. And it basically makes so people bleed out slower. So you have more time to tend to them before they bleed out and die. Everyone buys drugs. Nancy Reagan spitting in her grave. Oh, Lord. The war on drugs. What's he got to do? Oh, right, Pond Scum. All right, let's try this again, Pond Scum. Install... which arm is it? Left. Oh, right. So now we have to give him the arm instead of the drill arm because he lost his shoulder. That sucks. So he will never be as good at mining as he once was. That's sad. Anyway, bionic arm, left shoulder. Reprocessor stomach. Bionic leg, left leg, and architect eye. Imperial Trader, another one? Sim? I want to trade again. Arm, leg, surgery is on repeatedly. It's the reason why IRL, they label which limb. Yeah, in this run, actually, I've already several times accidentally installed peg legs because I was rushing through during no pause and I just scrolled down and clicked whatever like leg I saw first. So I've tried to start being a little bit more cautious since I did that. Ended up giving like 3 different people peg legs that weren't supposed to get them. Whoops. It's one of those where like just saying my bad isn't quite enough. It's usually what I do though. Oh, sorry for the malpractice. My bad. It's called malpractice, yeah. You make that mistake a couple times, then you become a more diligent doctor for sure. All right, if we zoom in, the surgery won't fail. That's just science. 17 medical, a legendary bed, a sterile environment. Zooming in, yeah, see, zooming in increases the chance for success by like 200%. Camera Plus with a Surgy win. Yeah. Underground steel. All right. You guys almost there? Almost. Is performance keeping up with the amount of puns? No. No, 3x is more like 2x now. Not even 2x, actually. Unfortunately. Finn, mate with that animatry. Enigma, welcome in. Thank you, Enigma, for the follow. I'm just waiting out my win condition. Well, our chat, we could have already done any of the win conditions, I'm sure. So we are, as part of our challenge, we're trying to survive 20 years and see how hard the 20-year raids are because of the wealth independent mode that came out in 1.2. You can set it to maximum 20 years, and so we're seeing how difficult it will be at 20 years. And we're just surviving until then. But things have gotten pretty easy, honestly, so we are this far ahead of the curve. Hank, welcome back. Thank you for the resub, Hank. 2 months. Thank you, Hank. Appreciate you using the Twitch Prime here. Counts same as a tier 1, so you've basically taken $2.50 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and you put it into mine. Thank you, Hank. How have the raids been? So basically the early game was much harder. So with wealth, independent mode, the early game was much harder. We were getting like raids of like 9 people with guns on like day 5, day 10. However, once you get ahead of that curve, because you can, like with wealth, you can't really get ahead of the curve because if you get your wealth higher, then the raids are harder. But with this, you can actually get more defense and more wealth than the raids can throw at you. Since it's not a factor. So the early game was much harder, and then ever since we got ahead, it's been relatively easy. How's RimWorld Run going? It's going pretty well. It's going. Observer, welcome back. It's going pretty well. If you want to see how crazy it was, though, we have a highlight exclamation in the number 16 where I thought I was going to lose. That was within the first couple of years of the game, too. I think that was like year 3 or something. 2.5, 3. Don't remember. But exclamation 16. There was several points in that where I was like, all right, GG, that's it. We're going to have to start a new run. And then when I thought we were dead, Randy dropped like 20 more centipedes on us. But nothing like that's happened since. Not really. Silent gains. Blinding pulse. Jav, we hit year 13 today, so. Year 13 today. So a couple more in-game years to go. All right, that's actually probably enough. Good enough. If we got like Solar Flare plus Toxic Fallout. Yeah, the thing is though, Solar Flare only lasts for like half a day, so I don't even know if that would kill us. The one thing I think would kill us is a really bad EMI device off map that we couldn't take care of. So we'd be forced to try to take care of it, but I don't even know if that would be a problem anymore because we have the salvo thing from... No, I do not want to update Windows during the stream. Go away. Everyone's checking their Windows right now. Anyway, if we have an EMI device set up off map that has like 100 pirates or something like that, and we have a really hard time going and dealing with it, EMI will turn off all of our power until the device is destroyed. Are you sure? Our algorithms say at 3:10 p.m. it's prime time for updates. Yeah, thank you, Windows. Windows.
I said we're upgraded. Today.
No.
Be a dear and let Windows updates.
No. Most evil sub noise to be a Windows update sound. Or like the RimWorld death. It's great. Well, I mean, RimWorld's just not optimized to use more than like a single core, so it's can't really do much to make it run better other than have it not be doing as much processing. A Discord ping. All right, they're almost there. The Discord call sound. All right, we did it. Where's the statue? That is enormous. Where should we have this Jade Grand statue? I don't even know. We made it in honor of Pawnscum's safe return to the colony. Let's just... I have no idea where to put this. You know what? We'll put it where the old barracks used to be. Right there. Where are you, Pawnscum? There we go. The kill tunnel, terrify the invaders. Put it by Pawnscum's bed. I don't even know where Pawnscum's bed is. We should probably get rid of some of these beds since we're not going to get more colonists. But there's Pawnscum's bed. Yeah, I should probably do that. All right, what's the art on this thing? This piece bears a betrayal of Agravitas, elbow deep in Pawnscum. What? Hang on. This piece bears betrayal of Agravitas, elbow deep in Pawnscum during a surgery as he trembles with fear. Pawnscum is shaking and writhing. The image somehow expresses both difficulty and terrorism. They commemorated the surgery failure with a giant jade statue of the person that almost died during it. It's a red carpet from the blood of our enemies. That's what I'm going for, yeah. Chill out there, yeah. Whoa. That way you can always remember. Phelan wants to put it by his bed. Could you imagine waking up to that? A statue showing you nearly dying during surgery with some other person's arm inside of you? What's the value on this thing? 2,035 value, 1,200 beauty. This hasn't changed your opinion. Yeah, you know what? Let's put it in the hospital. Overlooking the patients. Perfect. This could happen to you. Be still during your surgery. If they have a choice. Or them as they convalesce. He's peeking out over the TV, yeah. You're trying to watch TV, like you're laying there, all that's on is a little house on the prairie, and right beside you is pond scum in agony. You're like, it's pretty intense. All right. Anyway, they're almost there. We gotta be careful. We're probably gonna have to fight. Why is police? Hang on a second. Okay. They're neurotic, but I'm tired of you having breakdowns in the road there, police. I mean, all of them are kind of upset. I could take in a pulsar with us, I guess. Oh well. That'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. I mean, last time police almost died because mechs dropped on top of him, but I'm sure he's fine this time. Why is Selden unhappy? Because you're hungry. That's it? That's the only thing that's wrong with you? I slept in the cold. I'm gonna have a breakdown. Everything's wondrously impressive, but I'm a little chilly. Woo! What do we got here? We got 5 pikemen and 2 lancers. Okay. Where's that one even shooting at? Shooting at the animals. Kind of weird. I wish I had realized they were attacking the animals sooner. Could have helped some stuff there. Persona Core. And sorry, let's go. Stop yourself from the Deathblow commands. You can still do it, and if it doesn't say anything, that means you would have died. If you're still curious, like it'll tell you that you survived, or it'll say nothing. And nothing means you would have died had you not been wearing your mod armor. Yeah. What kind of trade was that? Exotic goods, I think. Okay. Bread. Tasty bread, not tasty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We got current or lubricants. Lubricants of the sea. All right. Let's buy components, advanced components. Buy the plasteel. Jump packs. Don't need jump packs. All right, good enough. Nutrient paste. Wow. Nutrient paste. Yep, there's the mod list. Yep, no problem, Mun. Thank you, Lunar. All right. Mostly just quality of life stuff, though, as you'll see. They're fine. Hopefully they don't get ambushed this time. Last time we went to go get a Persona Core, they got ambushed while they were out. Which really sucked. And the enemy stole the Persona Core. So, we're bringing this one back. Hopefully. What do we want to do in the meantime? Really am thinking about making another hydroponic here and putting drugs there instead. We can just build more ship reactors if we need to for power. Ship reactor gives us 1,000 power. Let's take like 5 of them for one hydroponic if we also have the sun lamp on, which we're not using the sun lamp, so I guess it doesn't matter, but and we can move this storage elsewhere and fit one in here pretty easily. Let's take a look. It's 13 by 13, I believe. Yeah. If we squished it in here a little bit, combining it with this one, could do 13. That won't quite work. We'd have to move it over a little. Put one there. We could even just move it up and over a little. But we wouldn't have to do anything, change anything here, just to pop that down. And then maybe I would stop growing out here. Okay, so tool, it's just called more planning. Yeah, and you can change the colors on the planning. One of the main reasons I got it was because I get asked a lot of questions about base building and like sapper defense and stuff. So I ended up getting that so I can draw this kind of stuff in order to go over things with people, like sapper defense, deterrent. So once you have it, you can go down to planning and lots of different colors. And you can also change the opacity, which I really like. So you can have it all the way down to 10. If you don't want to see it all the time, then when you're ready to actually build and plan things out, you can pump it back up. Or just leave it on the game default. Or whatever, in between, anywhere in between. Nice quality of life. Yeah, it's just called more planning. It's on that list as well on the mods list. Exotic goods trader from Benny. Actual caravan. It's a little while since Benny visited us by caravan. All right, Sterrick, go ahead and trade with him. Selling a bunch more mods, yeah. Yeah. I think I'm actually gonna next run I do, I'm gonna trim a bunch even of the quality of life mods just so I can have some recorded content and basically no mods to throw up on YouTube. We'll buy your components, advanced components. Last deal. Guess we'll grab your gold while you're here. Yeah, we have tons of money. It's good enough. I don't know where they are. I should have waited until they got closer. Okay, they're almost right outside of our base now. They're actually coming in the base, so I'm gonna wait. Never can tell if these traders are gonna. There's a mod to park traders where you want to, but it's pretty abusable. All right, seems like a good spot. Dropped off the alpaca, of course. All right, burn tunnel set back up. When you're ready for any kind of raid that Randy wants to send, if he wants to send one before we finish up for today. Yeah, I really think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna make some more hydroponics. Maybe here, this nook, and then I can get rid of all this growing area if I want. Condense this a little bit and maybe build a bunch of ship reactors over there. That would be really crazy. Ship reactors give 1,000 watts though. Like, how many ship reactors can we fit up here? They're 6x7. Could actually fit quite a bit. Like right there, we could fit like 6 at least, and then maybe another one on the side. We'll make our own geothermal. Let me check some here. On the old stream PC. Okay. What are you scared? I'm building isolated chunks of a base, like all your gardeners live right by your garden with food, recreation, everything they need. Yeah, we actually talked about that earlier on in this playthrough. I decided not to do it. In fact, once we got up to like 50 people, I was like, what if we have 2 colonies on the same map? Like, I literally have a colony that just lives in the mountain, and then I have a colony that lives out here. Or what if I have like 15 people that have a base here, 15 that have a base here, 15 here? But when it came down to it, I wanted the big wondrous barracks, you know? So I ended up not doing it, but I might try something like that, another one. Huge base. I know, it's the biggest base I've ever had. I usually stop I usually try to be more efficient and have like maybe this size base and like 20 people. But we've gone all out. Kitten, welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Use nutrient paste in the prison. Yeah, it's really nice. 'Cause prisoners, I mean, they'll be unhappy about it, but they'll just eat the paste. 20 years, you have 3 separate colonies try to kill each other. It would be kind of... I don't know that I'll ever do another colony this big. It's been fun. It's been interesting. But I don't know that I will. Probably start staying small like I used to, or usually do after this. At least for the foreseeable future. I didn't invade your base to kill you, just to eat paste. It's been real, it's been fun, but it has been real fun. Be happy that way you get more social skill. Yeah, it's really nice, and it'll free up some work time of people having to deliver one meal at a time, you know. Just make sure you also set the prisoners when you get them. Go to their health tab and change their food restriction to eat only paste. That way, because if you don't do that, if you have them set to the normal one, people will still try to bring them better meals. So make sure they're set to only paste. That's all you gotta do. No more worrying about delivering meals. They can just eat slop. Yeah, no problem. Another thing I see that a lot of people don't know, speaking of this little menu, if you go to health and this little defaults button by the medicine, you can actually set different defaults, and this is just in the base game. No mods required for everyone. So I like to put no medicine, but medical care. And then if someone actually needs the medical or needs medicine to heal, then I'll do it manually to that one person. But I found that like a lot of people were using all of our medicine in the early game, like healing prisoners that just had some cuts that weren't going to die, or bruises or something, you know, just minor injuries. And we were just like going through, or colony animals that just needed tended to, didn't really need medicine. So anyway, you can set the default, that way you don't have to worry about it. And when you get new ones of these, it'll automatically set them for this, whatever you have in here. Wish there were more things like that in the base game. There's a lot of mods do default settings, but... Why did you use that Glitterwell medicine? I had a hangover, yeah. Pretty much. Like, people with asthma, and they'll just keep using the medicine. It's like, no, just have someone rub dirt on it. You'll be fine. Kept micromanaging. Yeah, me too. That's actually something I didn't... So I had like... I've streamed RimWorld for something like 1,300 hours, and that's actually something I didn't know until this run. That default setting for food. I even used to use like mod for it. No mod needed. Wondering. Let's start working on some more surgery. See, I think we left off with Iceman last time. I think. Oh, we didn't get to him, right? We had like an attack or something. So let's go ahead and bionic arm left, bionic arm right. Let's also get you a reprocessor stomach. Get you to bed. Derek, cat down there. All perfect treatments for asthma, yeah. Never stop learning this game, absolutely, yeah. Alright, if we zoom in on the surgery, it increases the chance of success by like 200%. See? Never worried. Get him again, axe him. Camera plus showing how OP it is again. Never. You can tell by my wincing face that not worried about them failing at all. Side effect include the occasional death. No worries. Oh, with the asthma? No. Nice. Nice. How much cloth we got left? I think I got rid of most of it. Yeah. Okay, good. Well, until they get back, we don't really have any other projects we want to do. Could just start converting this to more of the same kind of stuff. Eye scar last night, constantly in a bad mood. No prosthetics yet. Said I just gotta go. Yeah. At least it's nice when that happens with a body part that you can actually just chop off. It sucks when you get like those early game, like brain scars are the worst, but like torso. No eye, no scar, no mood debuff. Yeah, it's always funny. I have this little scar on my leg. It hurts occasionally. It's been bothering me lately. All right, well, let me cut it off and shove a stick in there. They're like, all right. I'm so happy with my new peg leg. Raised on its skin, edible bleach products, sorted out. How's it going, Mr. Spronk? Welcome back. Good to see you. Colonist brain scar colonist right now. I'm married to a main colonist. Ooh. I've embraced Luciferium in this run because we're so rich. Oh my, we're down to 150 Luciferium. Uh-oh. That means we've used 50 Luciferium tonight. Should probably buy some more. And these guys are taking way longer. Because they're one in a mental state. Get that Luciferium. So any more? We don't need any more plastic or anything. Actually, don't need anything else drilled right now. Nothing at all. Yeah, I need more Luciferium. It's good too, because it costs quite a bit to get. So, Jer, you need some bionic arms, Jer? You hooked up here. Install bionic arm left. Install bionic arm right. Getting that legendary bed. Might as well give you a new stomach while you're there. Why not? Cushion death is the main effect. Had the happy side effect of dealing with the asthma. What is that huge statue? It's a statue of a colonist. So, for anyone that wasn't here during this, all right. So during this run, within like the first couple of years of the game, maybe like year 3 or something, I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time. But anyway, we had a caravan going out of just 2 people. One was a miner that had 1800% mining speed, double drill arm, industrious, level 20 miner. So we sent them and one other person out. They got ambushed by a bunch of tribals and they got downed and kidnapped. But they were bleeding out, and we thought maybe they died. It's been over 10 years. 10 years later, we thought Pond Scum was dead. We get a call on the radio. It's Pond Scum. Pond Scum wants us to come save him. So we came in to save Pond Scum after he was imprisoned with the tribals for over 10 years, or about 10 years. And then we managed to save him and bring him back home. And to honor that, we nearly killed him with surgery, and then we made a statue out of jade, and the artwork is showing him in pain while someone is failing surgery on him. That's right, Sarbin. Oh no, I didn't zoom in. Jer almost died. Are you Jax now? You almost died. What is going on? Level 20 medical, legendary bed, sterile room. Good temperature, good lights, good mood. Manipulation is up. And you almost killed him. Yeah, let's stop doing surgery on Jer until he's better. Jer or Jax. Man, it's because I didn't zoom in with the camera, I'm telling you. Every surgery I zoomed in on the camera, success. Sky God stops watching surgery 1 time. Okay, 2 times. People nearly die. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's got to be a super low % chance. Time was key. Ray's been chill on raids, though. What have we had today? We had a psychic ship. We had 150 tribals. Had manhunting bears. Then we had some ambushes on our caravans. That's it. And we had some infestations. Yeah. Infestation. Siren, what are you doing over here? Cleaning dirt from the grounds? All right, cool. Seems good. Seems like a good use of time. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna leave it as home. Don't even care. Gotta get those bionic legs working somehow. Might as well run across the map to clean dirt off of dirt. Okay, they're almost back. Yeah, I know, it's crazy how much the map we have claims. Let's do 100%. Next episode of this, next stream of this, we're going to make a second colony. Let's see if it makes the game run worse, and then we'll abandon it if it does. Can't have dirty dirt now, can you? That's right. What are we? Tribals? So that tribals would have dirty dirt. Yeah, we have a lot of people that are just set for cleaning. Floor. I know, I was telling people, like, can't get dirty. Yeah, I was telling people that I don't do floors when I'm playing normal wealth mode anymore, because you don't need it for your cooking area. Yeah, I hardly ever do floors at all when we do excuse me, a normal playthrough anymore. There's no reason to. It adds wealth for very little gain. Unfortunate. It's the way it is, though. Wait, we have a rabbit? When do we get a rabbit? The sterile and the movement help. The movement is nice, but it's not, the trade-off with wealth just isn't usually worth it. On like 500% when you're playing normal wealth mode, it's just putting in floors makes raids way harder. So it's like, I'll deal with the 13% reduced movement. Does it matter? Sweet, sweet floor. Send all the men here. We must have the floor. I don't want to send all the Muffalo to the dumping zone, but... but I'm going to. We need to cull some of them again. Come for the culling. Not just the men, the women and children too. Wait, I made the... So I guess I think that rabbit is a Muffalo, because I've had it in the Muffalo zone, and now I just moved it with the Muffalo over to the dumping zone. Oh my god, I need to get a mod to make dumping after caravans better. It's tiresome. I just saw a bunch of blue out. Vampiro! Vampiro, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Man, Vamp. Much love to Vamp for the support. Thank you, Vampiro. Helps me out a ton, I'm sure you know. To J-Tip, to KK, to Yinli for the 3rd month. Alpine Kitty, Frank, Chill Zone on for their first. Div for 16. Logic Zero, Self Universe, and Dozy Ryan all for their first. Man. It's a lot of dead buffalo. Yes, it was. Thank you, Vampiro. Appreciate it, man. Much love to Vampiro. John Kibbs, welcome in. J-Tip, thank you for being here. We have some upset people from the caravan. Let's just hit one of these Soothe Pulsers. I'll buy some more. All right. No, I don't want that there. We're not gonna launch the ship for a very long time, but I figure we'll go ahead and get it set up. Hey, that's not Overhead Mountain. What do you know? What do you know? I think I'm gonna wait and put it there. I think so. Let's dig out whatever is not Overhead Mountain here. Within reason, anyway. So we run 3 survivors dealing with muscle parasites and plague in the first week. That really sucks. During some of these attempts on this one, Rainy gave us the flu on day 1 and the plague on day 1 once. And it's so hard to come back from it, especially on something. Well, I mean, even with like 3 people, yeah, it's really rough. Luckily, we had a super immune, so he wasn't down too long. But what's this? This is part of the ship. So this is a ship reactor. So it's supposed to be. It's one of the things that you need to build a ship. And to start up the ship launch event, but it does give out 1,000 power on its own. So I might start building them for power, which is just silly, but this whole run's silly. Yeah, that's the ship reactor. So not like a modded thing or anything. Never look closely at it. Yeah, it is kind of. It almost looks like it would be a modded thing, you know. It's a very large venometric power source. Yeah. Those are Overhead Mountain, unfortunately, that dark green, so we will smooth them so that we can repair it. we'll keep digging in there and see what we can find. We'll just build parts of the ship here and there as we get extra materials. We got a long time before we want to launch, but we're almost through summer of the 13th year. That's bad. It's got any wealth? Yeah, I think we're a little over 2 million. Yeah. Yeah. 2,056,000. Uranium. You know what? The uranium looks kind of closer to the smooth. Let's do it. Challenge, double it. Man, it'd take a lot of golds. Might end up getting there though. We got a long time left. Crazy amount of time left. Get richer than Bezos. There's not enough time in my lifetime. All right. That's a pretty good stopping point for today. I went a bit longer than I was supposed to, just a little bit. So I'm going to wrap things up for another event happens that I want to take care of. If you'd stick with me for just a moment through my closing spiel and a raid, I'd appreciate it. I'm going to wrap things up for today. If you're looking for more RimWorld content right now, I have my favorite challenge mode playthrough that I've ever done up on YouTube. It's edited down into 30-minute chunks. It's exclamation tiny, or you can just go search for my name on YouTube. Also have 6 or 7 like concise 5 to 7 minute RimWorld guides. Plan on doing some more, but check that out at exclamation YouTube or exclamation YT as well. Or again, just search my name on YouTube. But that's the end of my stream. Let us raid someone, and I will be live again tomorrow at 9 a.m. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so it's the one day of the week that we don't play RimWorld. So I will be back to RimWorld on Thursday morning, but I am live every morning at 9 a.m. aside from Sunday. So tomorrow we're actually going back to our hardest difficulty run of Dragon Age Inquisition. I've been having a lot of fun with it. If you'd like to come hang out and do some couch co-op, so to say, with Dragon Age Inquisition, or just leave a lurk tomorrow, it'll help out. But again, check out the YouTube channel for more RimWorld stuff, and then this run will continue on Thursday morning. All right, let's see who we're gonna raid today. Thanks, Stria. Thanks, Stria. You know what? Let's raid someone new. I'll send you guys to a RimWorld stream. I don't know this person. It's been a while since I rated someone new, but let's do this. If you'd help me, just let them know who sent you and whatnot. I'll post their information, and I'll give you the... You don't have to stay over there, but at least if you drop by, that'd be awesome. Let's see. This person says it's T-Town. You know what? I used to drink like half a gallon of tea per stream, so let's raid this person. Let me set up the raid. Please join me in it before you go, even if you don't. Hang out, it'll only take a moment. This looks like they're a smaller streamer, so you can help make their day better just by saying hello. If you want to follow, by all means. I'll give you the old warning that I used to do, though. I don't know this person. I've never been to the stream, so it could be the most vile place on Twitch. Every word could be the F word. They could start dating your mom and steal your kidney. I don't know. Or it could be the greatest stream on Twitch, and I never see you again because you're always over there. It's probably somewhere in between those two. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Join me over there. post one of these if you would like. You don't have to click the link. It'll send you over there automatically. Guys, see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern time, and I'll see you just now over at Tens93 stream. At least say hello to them before you head out. Have a good rest of your day. See you tomorrow.